if you want to pan over here, we got the cleanest 335 for the price. Comment below the price you think we got it, and I might say it at the end of the video. Might not. You gotta watch till the end. But this thing is clean. I mean, yo, it's got this nice silver, completely bone stock. I'm a Beamer boy now. I absolutely love it. Be good, bud. Something light, you know. The car is absolutely incredible, man. I love this car. So we gotta go back and put gas, and then we got a long drive. Actually, we're gonna go eat something, but man, it's just clean. Like, the body's so clean. It is a 2007 335i. Check this out. Oof, that's dirty. This is a coolant leak. These are known for leaking coolant right on this side, and you can kind of see some corrosion in there. Just, yeah, I can tell that it's probably leaking through there. Oh, what? Look at this. That is definitely not OEM. Bro, what? This one and this one are OEM, so it gives me hope that it was never modified. This thing is cracked. Let me know, do you guys think this car was modified? What do you think, honestly? What are your thoughts right now? Ooh, I just found something else. Damn, the radiator support's cracked. Look at this. Hold on, I'm just taking way too many L's right now. Let's slow down for a little bit. Hold on. Everything in the rose gold and where to go from me. Couldn't pinpoint on the globe, so I wanted to go from it. Just know that I don't. Whoa, add this to a list of things we need. God, that's a foggy fog light. Get it? Foggy fog light. Alright, I'm gonna stop. Oh, no oil on the pan, which is absolutely amazing. I do see maybe a little bit of dried up oil, but that looks very, very old. Wow, let's go. Another thing, we were able to source the man filter. That's the one I'll be using. And I'm not gonna go ahead and take out the spark plugs because I do think I need like a special tool, which I do not have. And I mean, we're gonna change everything out either way. So when we change it out, we'll see it. We're gonna leave it open as we drain the bottom. And then don't forget, as the car is draining, do go ahead and turn it on so the oil just comes out a little bit quicker. I'm just kidding, that was a joke. Do not do that. And if you do, I had nothing to do with it. Ah. Let me just remind y'all, the guy said, oh yeah, I just did the oil change. Really cool dude, but kind of bums me out that he was basically lying. That oil looks thick. Wow. When is the last time this dude actually did the oil change? That's where my head is at right now. All right, another thing that is very weird to me is that the filter is right on top of the motor. Very strange. I've never owned a car that the filter has been on top of the motor, but let's change it. Woo, that's on there. And of course, as a new BMW owner, I thought I could take it off by hand. Little did I find out, that's pretty impossible and you need a special tool. So what did I do? I went to go buy it. And well, I'm having such an amazing experience so far. Let's go. This was probably there since 2007. Blech, that's so nasty. Well, this looks familiar. Looks like the turbos are done, huh? It's a little bit of oil in there. Might be a sign that the turbo seals are going. We rocking these until they literally can't function anymore. So when I got under the car to check for leaks, I really did not find anything, which was very surprising. But I did see the oil that you're seeing right now on the screen, and I don't exactly know where it's coming from. Is it from the pan? Is it from the turbo seals? And it was also dripping down the water pump. So let me know right now, do you think the pan is leaking or is it coming from somewhere else? Oh my gosh. Holy rusted to the mat. What in the world? I am not looking forward to doing this exhaust.
Used to be left on red, now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls go.
And one crazy thing is, I had no idea that these motors literally take 6.9 quarts.
Go bravo, smile so much to hide my sorrow. State the shaky and vibrato. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things.
There's probably a ton of better ways to do it. That's just the first one that came to mind. All right, so now what we have to do, we're not gonna turn on the car. Do not turn on the car, but we gotta put the key in and then we gotta set it to the second. We're gonna put the AC all the way to hot. You're gonna go ahead and press the gas pedal for 10 seconds, all the way down. That turned on the pump, and yeah, I see it bubbling, so we're just gonna go ahead and keep it topped off. Right now I'm on top of over $8,000 of car parts for this exact BMW behind me. Finally, the 335i build series has begun. Today and the beginning of the series is making this car run absolutely perfect. So let's go over everything from FCP Euro that we purchased for this car. Let's go. Actually, a little backstory or my BMW and why I'm doing all this. So I own a 2007 335i. Stock when I got it. It is in pretty decent condition for the year, for the mileage. And I really love this car and I really want to modify it and make it great again. So before we do that, we do have to do all the maintenance things. So if you own a BMW and you want it to be forever healthy and reliable, you're probably gonna have to do a lot of these things. But first, let's start off with what's in this box. I actually have no idea what's in this box. So it's a box inside a box. Look at she knows she's on camera. Look at that girl. Oh! Stop trying to take my attention, all right? I'm trying to film something. It's not cool. Here, oh, a turbo. Have you ever seen a turbo like this? You wanna get closer? We actually did buy a pretty big turbo for the car. I'm just kidding. So this, honey, behind the camera, this is a water pump. These cars, water pump tends to go bad, so we went ahead, bought a water pump, and I do wanna show you guys. So all these parts, OEM parts, are from FCP Euro. Oh shoot. We literally got what every single BMW needs. A functional cup holder, straight from BMW. Here we do have a tensioner and pulley set. I believe this is a tensioner. We got a nice pulley with it. So here is probably the most expensive thing that I purchased for this car, and it was very, very pricey. High pressure fuel pump. This is yet another weak point for these cars. It does tend to go bad. When we start pushing a lot of power, I don't want such an important piece going bad. I want to have fun with the car. And as I said before, all these parts straight from FCP Euro. We are getting a transmission tune as well. We did get brand new transmission solenoids. A lot of people tune the transmission. It starts slipping because they did not do the solenoids. So we went ahead and got brand new ones. There's a total of 7 solenoids, like little sensors you can see right there. It should be pretty simple to put on. Woo! All right, this box is massive. All right, let's put it to the side and bring the items to the middle. Here we do have the belt. You guys did go ahead and see the tensioner before this. It is from Continental, 7PK 1855. I think that's the code for this belt. 2, 4, 6 Delphi Technologies cold packs. Here we do have 1-step colder NGK spark plugs. More belt drive components. There's idler, auto trans valve body sealing sleeve. Here we got another one, auto trans valve body sealing sleeve. More oil cooler stuff. O-ring gaskets for when we take off the manifold and we can just put this in. Here we got the big old valve cover gasket. Transmission fluid, tranny fluid, tranny fluid, tranny fluid, tranny fluid, tranny fluid. Okay, that's a lot of tranny fluid, what the heck. Total of 7 bottles of tranny fluid. Made in Germany. Ooh, here we got the thermostat for the water pump. It is recommended that whenever you do the water pump, do the thermostat as well. Mishimoto magnetic drain plug. If you didn't know this about BMW, they do not have studs. They come with factory bolts. So imagine that you're bolting your wheels on the car instead of taking out the nut and just taking out the wheel. So we did go ahead and get studs for the car. So it's basically a stud conversion, you could say. Still can't believe that, but it's something that is very necessary just because it makes taking off your wheels so much easier. And of course, it came with brand new black luggies. And this looks like it's for the oil filter. And of course, we don't want to use the old transmission bolts after we've done service. So brand new auto trans oil pan bolts, thermostat oil cooler bolts, a new oil pressure switch sensor. Can't go wrong with that. We got a brand new bracelet. Now, I'm not entirely sure what this is for. And of course, here we have, this is actually really, really cool. I've never had to change this in my life, but there's a new transmission pan. Bam. This thing looks absolutely gorgeous. And of course, the most nice looking box. Last but not least, I do believe this is we'll see. We had to do it to him. A brand new L-ring valve cover to go along with a brand new valve cover gasket. This thing, literally, look at that. Look at that thing. At this point, I think we're just going beyond maintenance. Like, we're making this car bulletproof. I was highly advised that if I'm doing the gasket, just go ahead and do the valve cover as well. And well, that's exactly what we're going ahead and doing. Like I said, I'm taking this build very serious. I've learned a lot from my previous cars and I want this build to be done right, reliable, and bulletproof. And for the rest of the box as well, I can't just show you guys all the surprises, but we are going to be full bolt-on. We're gonna have all the tunes, all the pops, all the flames, all the pop, pop, pop. What do you think about that, Akira? Tell me, what do you think about that? Honest opinion on BMWs. Well, I'm meditating because we're about to spend all day working on this BMW because we're turning it from a $6,000 BMW to a $20,000 BMW. In today's video, we have a lot of things to install. We got a lot to do and not enough time. 2JZ, RB26, 25, and 54. Yes, sir. Here we have a brand new valve cover, brand new coil packs, and obviously here we have brand new spark plugs. As you saw in the last video, you know that we have a whole bunch of parts, so I'm probably gonna go ahead and install a lot more on this video, but right now it's valve cover time, so let's get it. If you're new here, my name is Danny. This is the 2007 BMW 335i. We just recently picked up this project for the channel. We're completely making it bulletproof and then modifying the crap out of it. So it should be an extremely fun daily. The car's pretty much completely bone stock, but right now we gotta go ahead, take out the valve cover, put the new one in, along with the coil packs, spark plugs, and all that good stuff. Just wanna remind you guys, I got all this from FCP Euro. I will leave a link in the description. You can get OEM parts, OE parts, genuine parts. You can get everything from them for the low and full lifetime warranty on all parts. It's absolutely amazing. But enough talking, this is my first time actually working on a BMW. The only two things I've done is oil change and coolant flush. So I'm very nervous, very excited. Here we go. Oh, this was loose, what the heck? First time using E-sockets, by the way. E16, E14. Still think it's the weirdest thing ever, but Beamer life, right? Bam, just like that. All right, I have zero idea how to take these off. Zero. I think it's like this, no? I figured it out. But this one seems to be broken though, because, all right, let's see if this one works. None of them work, what the heck? There we go. Bosh. All right, now we got to do all the fuel lines. It is a 14 millimeter. This one right here, and the one at the bottom. Ah, there's fuel coming out. So make sure you have a rag because fuel's gonna start spewing out, my guy. Sheesh. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? All right, I'm not gonna lie. It's about to be nighttime. Your boy took quite a bit because, well, of this little thing right here. Which, believe me, I have no idea how I have even one off. It's because, as you can see, it is very long, but the diameter is pretty thick too. So it is very difficult for a regular extended socket to fit all the way down and still grab the 10 millimeter. I don't have a solution yet, but I just went to AutoZone. I spent $7 on a 1/2-inch socket. It was way too big. Off to Harbor Freight we go. Hopefully, I'm praying to God they have what we need. So you saw that clip of me being all happy at Harbor Freight. I'm gonna find the tool I need. Nope, didn't find anything. So what are we gonna do? I'm pissed. Throughout trying to figure out what to do, I've been actually drilling out this socket so there's basically no separation in the middle. There's no little ridge. So we just basically drilled everything out. Let's go. I'm so happy right now.
Different countries with each other, change your last name. Tell me, is you with it? Cause I'm with it. Why don't you feel the same?
Oh, I see some oil. I'm trying to move these out of the way, but I'm actually terrified that I'm gonna break them. We basically just took the vacuum lines off of these canisters. There we go, both of them. Moved them out of the way. I still have the fuel roll kind of on, but not really. That's not really attached to it. Oh, I can hear that. Oh, forgot a bolt. So many bolts down here though.
Finna jump, tap when I speak, all cap with the speech till they caught up in the rapture. I'm so out of line with the phrase game. Let's take a break, been a long day. Hit your line, what you fall through with the light sticks. Maybe help me spark the ideas. We got nowhere else to go. It's only up from there. I've been on my own.
Bam. Woo.
I know that's how they like it. Yeah, I fantasize it. Tell me that it's real when it's...
There was indeed 0 leaks on the old valve cover. So, well, here you go, y'all. Here we've got the cams. It's really weird because these cams have like covers. On the 370Z, there isn't really a cover over the cam. Like you would just see the cam right there. How's that looking? Not bad, right? All right, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go ahead and take off the old spark plugs and this is go ahead and put the new ones in. Oh, that's so exciting. Let's go. Oh, what the heck? There's 3 instead of 1? Is that normal? Oof. Okay, so I took out spark plug number 3, and that is a good amount of oil right there. Wow, okay. That is not what you want to see. I think it's because of the valve cover gasket. I'm hoping it is. I just saw something, and I hope it's not what I think it is. Oh my gosh, there's no way. All right. So you can see there are literally 0 threads around the spark plug, so there's no way of me getting it out. I honestly don't understand what is going on down there. Well, never mind that. We got it out. Look at this. This was inside the spark plug cylinder. What the heck? It's like rubber. Literally had to use the whole pick to get this thing out. Look, it's just breaking. I'm not gonna lie, my heart sank. I was already like trying to figure out what I was gonna do. Danny 1, Beamer 0. Let's go, baby.
Everything on the rose gold, it go from it. I couldn't pinpoint on the globe, that's why I wanted to go from it. Just know that I don't fit in, but I wanna feel everything, yeah, everything, yeah, everything, yeah, everything, yeah.
Okay, we went ahead and got the manifold off. I didn't fully take it out just because there's some things connected to the throttle body, but I'm just being lazy. I should be able to get it from up here. There's 3 total bolts, one right here, other one down there, and then one at the bottom, which you can see right under that one. But can we talk about something? My valves, it's bad. This is something I definitely have to do, which I can't do right now, but this is bad. If anybody lives in Florida and can clean valves, let me know, please.
Everything around me, hunting for the bounty. Look at how we drip on fountain. Ran a tree down by the ounce. Liquor skin brown, slip it down to the earth, spin around. Life is hella short, so make it count. Tell the label I need 3, 4, 5, better count it back out loud. What we getting into for the night? I never hit reply, but it read.
Jeez, look at that clean valve cover. All right, and you know what's really cool? So here you see how there's a blank thingy, right? Look how foul BMW is. They literally just stamp on the BMW logo. It's the same thing. You just put the little BMW emblem on, and they charge you so much more for the same part. We're out here just exposing BMW right now. Oh God, all right, here we go. We got it out. Here we got the old, and here we got the new. I mean, it is basically the same thing, but this one, it's much better. But okay, I didn't film much of me taking it off. I'm gonna try to film a whole time lapse when we're putting it back on.
Tripping, bro. You tripping.
This might be the happiest moment of my life right here. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Apparently recording just gives me plain horrible luck, so I'm just gonna put it back. And I'm thinking after we put the fuel pump back in, you know what I'm saying? No, gasket. We also got 3 new bolts right here. E10, right in there. All right, I'm working on the car, having a lot of fun. You guys wanna see what's waiting for me right behind me? I'm telling y'all, she's the cutest thing. Oh shoot, wait. Okay, I didn't know coolant was gonna come out of that. Oh man. So you can see right in there, that's the gasket we're changing. And I don't know if that oil is new from now that I had to take it off or if it's old, but either way, new gasket in. This is probably the easiest gasket out of everything, especially because I already had the manifold off. Okay, the gasket, it's a little bit harder, so it is kind of old, but it's not really, it's still rubbery. Look at that. Yeah, pretty cool. New gasket going in. I'll see that. Bam. Now back to its place. For the top one. Go ahead and put the bottom one. And well, that's basically how you change the gasket. Pretty simple. We torqued it down to 16 foot-pounds. We also did go ahead and get new O-rings for the manifold, so let's go ahead and take out the old ones, which, god dang. Oh, there you go. It's definitely not necessary, but since we're doing all this, let's just go ahead and change out the little things. I've literally never seen tighter studs or bolts or whatever you want to call this in my life. Check out the noise this makes when you break it. It's actually kind of scary. Dude, what did they torque these at? Y'all hear that? These things are so stupid. It's not even... Okay. I mean, that's not essential, but it's not horrible. Okay, I thought it was gonna be worse. Then how these work is very simple. We're gonna go ahead and put on this part, and then we're gonna torque it down to 24 pound-foot of torque. Here we go, here we go. These are skinny boys. There we go. Oh, that sits nice. So we did have to take out the under tray because there is one bolt down here that holds the radiator to something, or not the radiator, the fan. So we gotta disconnect that bolt, and we'll to get to that, gotta take this off, and we're also doing the water pump in the next video, so this will get us ready for that. All right, so my first problems with BMW, well, one of many, but this one's the most annoying one. So we went ahead and got a T60, and this is for the tensioner, right? So you can see right there, the T60 fits, just like that, right? But the problem is, I don't want to take this inlet pipe out because I'm not gonna do that. So that's somewhat of an issue. Yeah, here's the solution. Here's the new belt. If you guys haven't seen it already, we were using the Continental 7PK 1855. So it was actually made in 1855, which is kind of crazy. Anyways, for that lower one, use a little extension. You gotta really move around that inlet pipe, put it in the bolt, move it up, put the thing on top, take it out. Let me just finish this. Here we got old, here we got new. Here we got old, here we got new. Here we got old, here we got new. You do end up doing the tensioner along with the belt. It's really easy to put on because, as you can see, it comes with this pin and it already just comes tensioned. So right now we're gonna go ahead, move the tensioner again so we can go ahead and take out this pin and the belt can be good to go. There we go. Take out the pin. Make sure it's how I left it, and when you set it down, bam. Just like that. 150,000 miles and none of these parts are either leaking oil or really going bad. But the awesome thing about doing these things, even though the parts are good, is preventative maintenance. Once this car pushes the amount of horsepower I think it's gonna push, I wanna enjoy the car. I don't want it to be like this the whole time that the car's modified, and we can't really make content with it. So this is pretty much the last piece that we have for the top of the motor, with a high pressure fuel pump, cold packs, spark plugs, O-rings for the manifold, new valve cover. I feel like we're missing something. But next up, we do have bottom of the car, so we gotta do the transmission and then the water pump, which the water pump I feel like is gonna be the hardest thing out of all. Ignore this whole mess that's on this table right now, but right here we have tranny juice. Some of that good tranny juice. And I just want to remind y'all, all these parts I did get from FCP Euro. I will leave the link in the description. They got lifetime warranty on the parts. They sell OE, OEM parts, aftermarket parts. Or if you can't afford the OE parts or the OEM parts, they do sell replica parts. But right here we have tranny solenoids. We are doing a transmission tune, so we got to make sure the tranny doesn't slip and whatnot. We do have a bunch of sleeves for the transmission. And then obviously we do have a brand new transmission pan along with the transmission bolts. And then what we're going to do right now in the beginning, thermostat and water pump. I am not looking forward to doing this. I've heard it's very, very difficult. Like I said, first time Beamer owner. I don't really know how to work on BMWs like that, so pretty nervous. Last video went great though. Go ahead and watch it if you haven't already. Whew. And you may be asking, why are you doing all this maintenance? Here we have car parts that will get us to around 500 horsepower. And well, we can't just throw that on. We gotta work up to that. One thing for sure, definitely be sure to have the bucket under the thermostat at all times, because that's the first thing we're taking out. Still, oh my goodness, still going. All right, so when you take out this hose right here, the one that's right on top of this long hose that goes across, that goes into the thermostat, make sure you have the bucket under, because I just got coolant in my eyeball, in my nose, in my mouth, and all over my face. We're gonna take the thermostat out with these 2 bolts right here, and then we're gonna take out the coolant pump itself. Oh shoot, that's one of my little turbos. Look at that. Okay, so let's face it, I barely showed you how I even took these things out, because it was horrible. It was literally horrible and impossible to show you guys how I even took this out. And I'm gonna try my best to explain it in like 30 seconds, so bear with me. I wasn't gonna, but I was editing and I was like, no, I kinda wanna show you guys. When you're laying down, it's sitting like this. This first hose is pins. You wanna push it from the bottom, take it out, make sure you have something under, because a lot of coolant's gonna come out. This hose in the rear, you don't have to take it off. It actually connects to the top. This one over here, you also don't really have to take it off, but if you can take it off, it will help. You can maneuver this around without taking this one off. And then this one up here is also pins. Just get something in there, pull it down, it should be good. Then you can take it off. Also, take the radiator fan out. It will help a lot. And when you're putting this back, do not put this first. Put the pump, bolt it in, and then put this in. All right, here are the new, here are the old. This one is a Continental, so I'm guessing they already did change the water pump. This one does say Germany on it, so I think it is the OEM thermostat that was never changed. And this one says Pierberg. I believe this is either OE or OEM, but that being said, I'm just gonna put it back because I don't wanna look at this anymore. I wanna finish. There's kids crying. Rate the fit though. Probably like 1 out of 10. It's pretty, we're looking pretty bad, but we have done so much maintenance that I'm genuinely scared out of my mind that we're gonna start up the car and everything and the car's literally gonna start leaking out of every single place possible. And I feel like I did a kind of a bad job showing you guys how to do the pump. So for the tranny, I'm gonna set up the camera and actually do my best to show you guys how to do it. I cannot wait to get this exhaust off. Oh man, I'm stripping the freak out of this. Never mind, I am stripping the crap out of this bolt. Oh my goodness, that's bad. On a scale from 1 to bad, that's really bad. Rolling came to save the day.
Why is this sound so tight?
Not great.
Oh God! Oh God!
We did something. We did something. Do the honors, bro. Do the honors, bro. This is gonna be beautiful right here. Oh, dude, we're draining it from the fill hole.
I can tell you my problems. I can tell you my
3 hours later.
I'm uncomfortable in my skin. I'm uncomfortable with my ends. I'm uncomfortable with my friends. I'm uncomfortable with my drinking. I'm uncomfortable with my thinking. I'm uncomfortable with my waist. I'm uncomfortable in this space. I'm uncomfortable on good days. I'm uncomfortable on bad days. I'm uncomfortable with my soul. I'm uncomfortable with my heart. I'm uncomfortable with myself. I'm uncomfortable with my
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
I'm uncomfortable with my thoughts. I'm uncomfortable with my feelings. And sadly, I'm uncomfortable with healing.
That's the connector, and that rubbery part with the ridges, that is the sleeve we gotta take out.
Frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes.
Here we got the whole mechatronic unit. So everything that we're gonna be changing is basically the sleeves and obviously the solenoids, which are right up there. This thing is still leaking oil though, so the sleeves are on the car. So I believe we're gonna go ahead and do the sleeves first. They're very, very simple. There's a whole bottom of the transmission right there. You can see the clutches right there. This thing is pretty cool. Just like that. New one right here. right in there just like that. And these little 4 ones right here on this side.
Hit your line, but you fall through with the light sticks. Maybe help me spark the ideas. We got nowhere else to go. It's only up from here. I've been on my own, just running through the fields. Saying vivid for the ears.
All right, we're gonna leave it right here. I honestly don't want to leave this out for too long. So these actually have a little bracket right here. You gotta get rid of that bracket. I know I mostly show just little highlights and stuff, but I actually think this is like pretty cool. Especially if you want to do it yourself. It's not as hard as you think. The hardest thing was getting out the fill bolt. If you can get over that, you'll be all right. Oh shoot, it worked. Nice. There's an insane amount of oil coming out of these solenoids and stuff. It's ridiculous. Bam. I'm gonna start putting them in just so I don't mix them up. All right, so it goes like this. Bam, clicks right on. Glue right here. Bam, here's the click. All right, we're gonna do it for the rest. Just wanna show you guys, I think this is probably the coolest thing we have done on the car so far. Let's go, baby. You guys may have noticed that under the car, we're not doing the oil pan. So thankfully the oil pan is not leaking. Now that doesn't mean it's not gonna start leaking a little bit tomorrow or the day after that, but I'm doing everything preventative except the oil pan. Same thing goes for the injectors. As you guys know, I did not get Index 12s. I am still running the OEM Index 8s that I don't think have ever been switched out. How I'm playing this is if the injectors go bad after we tune it and all that, that's fine. We'll just go ahead and get Index 12s. And if the Index 8s last a year, or however long they're gonna last, incredible. I saved a lot of money. And I was influenced a lot by you guys. A lot of you said get the Index 12s, but a lot of you did say I've been tuned for 2 years on Index 7s and I've had no issues.
So far through with the light sticks. We open up when the light flicks. On site, yellow cash rolls, everything around. Hunting for the bounty. Look at how we drip on fountain. Ran a tree down by the ounce. Liquor skin brown.
There's so many bolts. God damn. And one thing we are gonna do, we're gonna fill it up with fluid. We're gonna start the car, let everything warm up, and then we're gonna open up the fill hole and fill it up even more. Fluid does have to go to all the compartments, and then it's gonna be a little lower.
I just wanna look into her eyes while I'm gripping on the thighs, so she knowing that it's real.
So I'm just here filling up the coolant, and I realized something. The battery's not connected, and the trunk closed. Wait, oh, never mind. Oh, crap. I'm stuck. Hallelujah. We're on the way to Gus's house because guess who has a bolt? Beamer Guru himself has a transmission fill bolt. So let's go. Here it is. Dude, this thing was horrible, bro. Oh, you guys love Gus's car. Well, here it is, and we also got the bolt. Let's go, baby. Why do I genuinely feel like I just did another huge motor swap or something? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm pretty nervous. Fan is in, we did the coolant, everything's tight down. Oh, I am so nervous. Pulleys. Let's go. Woo. We've been waiting a week for this moment. Here we go. Car does not start. All right, here we go. Round 2. Please start, please start, please start. Oh, the car does not want to start. Roland's right there, so you know what that means. Everything went to crap. What do you mean? Dude, I don't want to talk right now, bro. Car doesn't start. I'm getting a P0706. I already know the code by memory. The sleeve is either not all the way in, which I'm pretty sure it is, or he's going to bring the snap-on tool tomorrow and we're going to clear that code and hopefully the car starts. Roland, what is your opinion on this situation?
BMW tanks.
All right, moment of truth. Very expensive snap-on computer. Can we just erase the code? Everything's good. The car drives. Or do we have to take down the pan once again? I'll be honest. If we have to do that again. Here we go, we drop the pan, drain the fluid, push in the sleeve more, literally use the pry bar to make sure the connector's all the way in. Oh my God, I don't even want to say it. All right, here we go. Let's go. Oh my God, it doesn't start. It does not start. This car won't start. Believe it or not, over 24 hours passed. A lot of troubleshooting, researching. Everything came back to the connector and sleeve that I know I 100% did correct. As I was laying on the bottom of the car, waiting for it to fall on me. As I was laying in the bottom of the car, thinking about how I can fix the problem, Roland randomly showed up and well, this happened. If if anybody ever needs help, just hit up Roland. Here's his Instagram. He's gonna show up to your house randomly. Oh, thank God.
Right.
Dude. My first Beamer trouble, we overcame it.
2 thumbs up.
Third time dropping the pan. Roland magically shows up and look what he notices. So I did not line up this little pin that's part of the mechatronic to the gear shift selector of the car. So this little thingy is supposed to fall into here. Do not forget, don't be a Danny. All right, here we go. Oh, the car turned off. I think it's because of the fuel pump. Now here's the thing, I hope that's actually the fuel rail and not the fuel pump. Okay, the issue was that it was a new high pressure fuel pump, so it needed to get fuel in the system. So everything's good now, I think. It feels so good driving this car right now. Here we go, I'm gonna put it in sport. Sounds so healthy. I'm sorry about being able to rev your car all the way to Redline at your house. Your car's not loud enough. You shouldn't be able to do that.
When I get in, I take a shower, read a book, and feel empowered.
In case you somehow missed the title and thumbnail we're doing, VRSF Catalyst Downpipes. You know, I'm gonna be honest, this car sounds like absolute, well, here's how it sounds before. Absolute trash. Hallelujah. Hey guys, ready? Bruh. I forgot downpipes are illegal now. I introduced to you the 3-inch Catalyst downpipes that will make the car behind me sound pretty awesome. And obviously, massive, huge thank you to VRSF. They are the top dogs when it comes to BMW, the OGs. And the fact that I'm able to work with them on so many more parts that you're gonna see in the future, it's incredible. So I will obviously, like I said, I'll leave a link in the description to these downpipes. Quality, mint.
They told us stay quiet, better close your lips. We never thought we'd get our chance to speak. So
a little bit about these downpipes for you weirdos like knowing every single detail. They are cast aluminum. I'm just kidding. They're cast stainless steel. They go from a 3-inch to a 2.5-inch flange that connects to your exhaust. And they add 20 to 30 horsepower, and same as with the torque. So let's go. Since the downpipes and the turbos are on the passenger side of the car, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and take this wheel off. So we just have more room when working on the car. Because I have a feeling that this ain't gonna be the easiest thing.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Or maybe it is, I don't know. If y'all haven't done the stud conversion, you're missing out on life. But the first thing you wanna do, no questions asked, go ahead, buy some PB Blaster and blast the crap out of these bolts. As you can see, I just finished doing that. We're first gonna have to disconnect the downpipes from down here. It is 12mm bolts that go hooked up to the exhaust. Right up there you can see both O2 sensors, one of the 13mm V-band clamps we gotta take off to be able to disconnect the downpipe, and then the other one's like way back there behind that O2 sensor, the one on the left. I know it sounds pretty easy, but we gotta do a few things before we can even get there.
Hi.
How confident are you that I can take these things off and put the new ones on?
10 out of 10.
You think I can do it?
Yeah.
What if I don't?
You have to.
Okay, bye. Now we gotta do it.
Yeah. Started from the mud, now you see us going up. Numbers never lie, now you see us blowing up. People used to front, now you see them showing up. So what's up? I've been down and out below. Keep it.
Okay, I'm listening to a podcast right now from Travis Walton. It's a Joe Rogan podcast. He was abducted by aliens. Do you guys think aliens are real? What do you think about that? Seems pretty real, I don't know. Like legit, if they give me a GTR, I'll be down to go with them.
Underdogs and we walk in the building, we getting money, yeah, they think that we dealing, they talking hot, yeah, if they abundance and we won't stop till we all touch a million, don't ever forget, but we probably forgive them on living, taking the cause that was given, my blessings is already written, wrapped little ribbon, putting ourselves in position.
She's out. Yo, that kind of looks like a stealth bomber. Enemy UAV. I don't know if you can see this, but it's a 16mm bolt up top and then an E14 down here. That is on there like swimwear. Wow. Woo! All right, got them both off. Cannot wait till we drive it and be like, wow, pop, 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 pop. Put it up over here. So you want to move it like 2 inches or so to the front of the car, kind of like that. Just kind of hangs down like that. But now you can really, oh yeah, that's way better now. I'm literally touching the V-band clamp. But first, we're gonna go ahead and take off the O2 sensors. That's not gonna be fun at all. We gotta take out this little bracket, or like, it's more of a heat shield, I believe. It is 3 T25s. You know what you're doing. You're vlogging the shop.
Brokenness feeling like sin, now no breath, low dollar. Used to be left on red, now all the
Let's
girls
go,
go
baby.
viral.
One down, one more to go. There we go. And number 2, done. I was actually so worried those were seats down there. So before you do downpipes, get under the car like the week before, because I've been PB blasting these bolts since we did the water pump and all that. So thank God I did that. All right, so the O2 sensors is this plug right here and the one on top of that. We're gonna number 1 and then 1 and then 2 and then 2. Just so when we put back the O2 sensors on the new downpipes, we know exactly where they're plugging into. Yeah, I heard you've been talking mad crap though. Look at the circumstances of these bolts. They're hanging on for dear life. They're not even bolts anymore. These things are mummies. So I am praying to God, Jesus himself. Please don't let this be absolutely just done. Here we go, number 1. What the heck? They're so rusted, they're not even 12 millimeters anymore. I probably gotta put an 11 millimeter in there. Battle of Beamersburg has begun. Let's go. Oh. He just snapped off. What the heck? What? He just snapped off. I'm legit just snapping them off at this point. Wow. We literally broke off all 4 bolts. Like when I was telling you, look how rusted this is, I was not kidding. That is insane. You can actually get a drill and put it through here and bam, get this one. Definitely gonna need a pry bar. This thing has not been opened in over 15 years. Wow. I'm the first person to do this in 15 years. Isn't that crazy to think about? Never been opened. There we go. Alright, it's basically hammered the exhaust out. Oh wait, there's a bracket right here. Ah, I forgot. Hallelujah. Okay, so I didn't realize the cat had 2 O2 sensors. I'm guessing the ones that we took off the downpipe are the primaries, and these down here are the secondaries. Damn. As you can see, I had to make this whole extension, move the O2 sensor out of the way, which is this right here. Use the breaker bar, and now I'm gonna use the gun to fully take it off. But this thing right here, that little boy was a pain. I almost stripped it. I was trying to use a 12 millimeter. With these bolts, honestly, I wouldn't use wrenches because I don't trust it. I would use sockets. Big moment right here, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Whose idea was it to put a damn bracket in a spot where you can't even take it off? Get this, you can't move the downpipe up because it's obviously against the turbo. And then there's a bracket here that doesn't allow you to move it back. What do I do here? This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I thought you were smart, BMW. Hands down has to be the hardest downpipes I've ever had to take off. It does not want to get off. Finally. Woo. Woo. Shot though. Come on out. Let's go. Nice. Oh god. Clamp is good. Dun, dun.
Cristiano Ronaldo, Suey.
Oh, it's gonna get crazy. Watch this, watch this. Bruh, I thought dogs hated cats. So this is a good kind of comparison to both. This one's probably like 2.25 inches. I don't even think it's 2.5 inch. You can see it's got a catalytic converter right here. This one also has an imaginary catalytic converter, trust me. So we got the primary O2 sensor, secondary O2 sensor. Another thing about this is it actually does not have the little bracket, so we don't gotta put back the bracket. Thank God. Now the last one, the most difficult one, is the top downpipe. So, like, imagine having one of these things inside your car. Yeah, you're weird, buddy. It's hilarious how small the turbos are on this car. But all right, we gotta get. Actually, I think I can fit a ratchet up there. I was able to fully fit a wrench up here. Okay, when's the last time you guys heard me say these words? That was way easier than I thought. Never, right? These downpipes, they're kind of easy. Let's go! Look at that. They said Danny gave up. You're Danny Z, not Danny BMW. You can't do it, bro. Well, guess what? I did it. But here's a good look as to what the OEM catted downpipe looks like and then the aftermarket. I mean, the difference, it's kind of incredible. Yo, literally at my college parking lot, people were stealing cats from cars. One in, looking good, looking mint. I haven't tightened it up right here. And also, you gotta make sure it's not touching the metal for the subframe of the car, because the rattling will be horrible. I always like putting the clamp on the turbo side better, just so I just have to slide in the exhaust.
They don't really want it with the kid. I do this shit to feed my future kids. And I got these lame cross cause I'm starving. They gotta see my highlight real. Mi corazón is on my sleeve shoulder. Biggest thing in the rose gold, it might go for me. In the arms of an angel.
Well, I pretty much gave up, and Akira's over there trying to catch a lizard right now. This team is so dysfunctional. Alright, let me show y'all though. I got the clamp on, but the bolt is like almost impossible to get on. It doesn't want to line up with the threads. And then I am noticing that these gaps are very big. I mean, that's a whole finger right there. So I don't know how that's gonna work. But it's whatever. You know what that clap means? We officially finished. Cats are off the car. And the new ones are officially on the car. I'm not gonna lie, y'all might call me Le Cap. I've never heard a 335i with just downpipes and everything completely stock. So I'm so excited, let's go. I don't know why I'm so nervous though. By the way, never start your car like this. I literally almost just lowered my car without putting the wheel on. Y'all ready? It's been a long journey, so we can finally get to this point. The first ever modification of the car. Here's the first ever cold start on the 335 with some downpipes. Let's go. Are you excited? Look how much smoke is coming out of the downpipes. First drive, baby! Oh, I'm hyped, let's go. It's nice and cool, nice turf-ski weather. Make sure I didn't just run over 20 volts. I think I have a slight exhaust leak. I don't know if I do have an exhaust leak. Oh. First mod, let's go. Success. It's so torquey and responsive, it's insane. Like, that's actually crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry about my hair. This car's fast now. I'm not even kidding, like this car feels so much faster. I'm honestly wondering what it sounds like from the outside though. Okay, I've never done this in this car. All right, here we go. Why is it not doing it? This is so pathetic. I'm just gonna leave. That was bad. Every time I was gonna spin, it like stopped, and the traction control is off. DTC's off. I'm just gonna leave with my head down. I love you. What in the world? Authorized vehicles only, no trespassing by order. Why am I here? What the heck? This is so weird. Oh, I see my wheels over there. I'm so confused. Okay, first of all, why are the wheels not at my house? This is my 2007 Infiniti, definitely not Infiniti. This is my 2007 BMW 335i. Recently, we completely made it bulletproof. Now I know what you're thinking, Danny, there's no bulletproof BMW out there. Listen, I know that, yeah, I know. And well, that brings us to where we're at today. After so many hours on hours of modifying this car, making it bulletproof, we're finally on the fun stage. We're modifying it. And today, we got new wheels for the car. Let's go. Oh, by the way, I had to pick up Granny Z today, and the Beamer withstood some damage. Okay, so last video I got absolutely hosed. I tried doing a quick burnout, quick donut. I turned the traction control off, like it literally, wait, no. Oh my God, that's the lock button. I turned the traction control off. As you can see, it says DTC, but you actually have to hold it for 10 seconds. So let's do that. All right, holding it for 10 seconds. Oh, there we go. You guys are smart. See, I'm new to the Beamer gang. I honestly don't know anything. Oh, good thing we're in Mexico. Thank the Lord. I've never done a burnout in an automatic car. Here we go. Traction control actually worked. You guys are smart. That's why I got the best family on YouTube, hands down. That's not even debatable. Don't mind me. And well, here we go. The new wheels and tires for the Beamer 335i right behind me. Whew. All right, are you guys ready? So these are the wheels we went with for the Beamer. They may look extremely familiar, but wait for it. Bam. We went with the Artista Elders once again. I'm actually running these exact same wheels on my Nissan 350Z, but they are silver. And honestly, I just absolutely love these wheels, and I had to get them in black because of the color that we're doing in the future for the 335i. You already know how to get me some Artista wheels. Kid, everyone's been waiting. What do you think? Oh my, that's the only thing you want, huh? I cannot wait to get this on the car. There's two things that are just the best to install in your car: an exhaust and wheels. And today is wheels. I know some people are gonna be like, oh, black wheels, why would you do black wheels, Danny? Oh my gosh. Well, when I was once working as bagging groceries, I remember I once parked the 370 next to an M3, and the color combo, I was like, damn, that thing's clean. So the color combo, it had black wheels. And what did I do? Black wheels. All right, so specs. A lot of people were telling me I went a little too aggressive on the wheel and tire combo. I don't know. Let's get this POS out of here. So for the fronts, I think we went a little aggressive. I'm not sure, but the tires, or actually let's go with the wheels first. They're 18 by 8.5 plus 35 in the front, and they are wrapped in extreme contact Continental wheels. I mean tires. And the tires are 245 plus 40 plus 18. Yep. That looks so clean. Oh, it's crazy how we're seeing the progress of this car just happening live. Like, we've done so much already, and we have so much more to do, and it's just so exciting just seeing how quickly we've been able to change this car. It's pretty awesome. For some reason I wasn't recording. Wheels off. Let's talk about the rears. All right, here we go. So I love the thread pattern on these wheels. They're actually pretty freaking awesome. Oh, and if you guys haven't noticed, I already have the TPMS sensor in here. They come balanced. So ordering from Fitment Industries is incredible. They honestly revolutionized the whole wheel and tire setup, seeing what fits on your car. What they did is an incredible job. But all right, so on the rears, they are 18s by 9.5 But where it gets tricky is I put 275 bad boys in here. 275 by 35 by 18. Some people were telling me that it was gonna rub really bad. I'm gonna be honest, I have absolutely no idea if it's gonna rub or not. So I'm looking, whoa. Hold on, what is happening right now? Okay, hold on, how did I not notice this? Are you ready for this? Okay, so as you guys know, we found out that the car does have coilovers on. You can see a little green. I believe they're Megan Racing coilovers. I've installed coilovers before. I don't know if BMWs are different, but that right there is supposed to be adjustable, and it is not. All I see is maybe an aftermarket spring. See, because on these, you get rid of the spring and this becomes the coil plus a spring, and it's obviously adjustable. By any chance, could they have installed coils in the front and not the rear? Is that a thing? Let me know, please. All right, let's put it back on. Nice. Oh my gosh, that look. Yo, that looks so freaking good. Look at that. Of course, can't forget about the best part. Shout out to Anovia. This is actually the second one that, oh, this one's new. This is not like the last one. Throwing this on right now. Ooh, got the nice Anovia wheels hat. Let's go. That is so sick. Center caps. Ooh. Nice. I love this setup. I love it. Whose car is it? Mine. Who needs to love it? I do. That's the mindset y'all need. Y'all get too butthurt online when someone doesn't like your car. There we go.
I'm starving, they gotta see my highlight reel.
Ooh, slower, slowly. Oh. Yo. This fitment. I'm forever thankful right now. And honestly, I could literally risk it for the biscuit and lower it like tad bit more. 2 fingers don't fit now, maybe 1 finger fits, but I don't know if the camera's picking up just how good the fitment looks in person. Like, look at that. Yes, it's so nice. The front I would lower a little bit more, but I mean, it's still just even more perfect. Let's look at what it looked like before now. Oh my gosh. If you subscribed back then, when I was like this, right now you absolutely have to tell your friends about the channel and subscribe if you haven't already. Like,
Feel everything, everything, yeah.
I really just did that. I really just did that.
so dumb. Everything is literally getting flooded right now. And you might be like, oh, Danny, it's fine. Your sink doesn't have water. The whole house doesn't have water right now. If you guys think I'm lying, watch this.
But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin, now no breath, low dollar. Used to be left on red, now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls go follow. All the fake fans gon' pile up. I need peace to borrow, get that shit right back tomorrow. Somehow all the fans go bravo. Smile so much to hide my sorrows. Faith is shaky in vibrato. I can't hold a frown too long.
But as you can see, fam, here are the wheels. Oh, this car's coming along so nice. Let me know what you guys think about the wheels. I think the meaty setup in the rear, I need tires with at least 275s. It fits perfect, like literally, like it's literally just perfect. I might lower the rear and the front just a tad bit more. I'm absolutely loving this series. The support you guys are showing up so far, you're loving the series. Let me know what you guys think about the wheels. Is it too much? Is it not enough? Is it just perfect? I love this thing. It is so clean. My gosh, it's so nice. I just wanna eat it. All right, but okay, Crystal has not seen the car yet, so let's go show it to her because her opinion kind of matters. Close your eyes. Here we go, here we go. I mean, I'll guide you. You don't have to just keep your eyes closed. There you go, you're good.
Okay.
We still gotta keep walking. All right. Open your eyes in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Those are the rims?
Yeah, they're the rims.
We talked about that?
Yes.
How did that go with the car though?
You're walking home.
It's a genuine question. I don't like them. Nah, I'm just kidding, I like them.
I was gonna say, you're gonna walk home. Do you like them? Are you serious?
I
like,
do.
Are you 100% like them?
Yes, I like them.
Yeah, we have a special delivery from You good?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Just get a scanner real quick.
That, no worries, yeah. And this is the VRSF whole catback street exhaust. Ah, you guys have no idea. We have been working so hard on the BMW, installing, maintaining everything. And now finally, we're having fun. This is the third modifications. We already did downpipes, go watch that video. We did wheels, and now exhaust time. That's a lot of things. Look at this yeet cannon, dog. What? We got tips. And the whole exhaust is stainless steel. Looks absolutely gorgeous. It's polished. Gorgeous. I believe this comes out of the big pipe that I put down first. Y'all, like, I'm serious when I say look how big this is. Look, that's crazy. I really thought it was gonna be heavier. It's not that heavy at all. But this obviously is the muffler. If you bought the race exhaust, you wouldn't need a muffler. But here's the thing about this exhaust. If let's say I don't really like how it sounds, I could just buy what replaces the muffler from the race exhaust and just put it onto this one. So it's not that big of a deal. We got clamps, and this kind of looks like brackets. Ooh, some big old clamps. Epoxy is indeed pretty slippery. Okay, so I'm 90% sure this is how the exhaust should be looking like. Obviously coming out of the downpipes, this big mid pipe to the smaller pipe into the mufflers with the tips. Oh, I'm so excited right now. Hopefully everything goes right? You guys already saw here we have the beautiful VRSF street exhaust that we're installing onto the 335i. But obviously before we do that, we gotta take the stock one off. There we go. 14mm wrench on top and E10 at the bottom. This basically makes it so you don't have to take out the whole hanger. Ooh, that's shaky. Okay, now we got this hanger. What's up with these hangers? And obviously we got another one on this side as well. Oh man. This is what we took off, and I believe the brackets the new exhaust comes with is to put right here. Yup. The new exhaust, as you can see, it is a whole 3-inch exhaust. Stock exhaust is probably not even 2.5 inches, so this brace is gonna have to sit lower. And of course, BMW. In case someone that's watching this video needs it, there's a code. I'm like 99% sure no one that's watching this video needs that part, but if you do and I just saved you like a whole bunch of research, let me know, because I think that's pretty funny. Check it out. Beautiful aftermarket exhaust that we're getting installed now on the car. And then here we have the ugly stock exhaust. Look at that. So this exhaust was actually built in World War II, and it is made out of Canon metal. This thing literally weighs more than the car. It's so bad. Okay, but can we talk about the current political and economic state of the world right now?
Can we talk about like the political and economic state of the world right now?
I have been stuck on a bolt for like what feels like 5 hours. I'm not playing. Let's go to the phone so I can show you guys how impossible, literally impossible this is. That bolt right there. You might be like, oh, Danny, just put an extension through here. Well, an extension doesn't work. An extension fits, but it can't grab the nut because, well, It's literally impossible. Now, yes, you can use a super socket into another socket, but the thing is, the socket that's around the bolt right now isn't really on. So every time you try to tighten it, it slips off. I don't know how good I explained that. Just know I'm in deep pain. And well, let me figure this out. All right, I put everything on. I definitely don't have an exhaust leak. Okay, if it leaks, I'll fix it. But okay, next up, I'm gonna go ahead and run the blast pipes. It did come with a hanger that we have to replace. Also, I just found out this is my freaking fuel tank. I was working under the car and then I look up, there's a hose. It looks super sketchy too, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to hear whop, pop, 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 pop. Okay, if you're watching this part into the video, you're a real one. So, I want to tell you a pretty big secret that I haven't told anybody. First comment on this video, real one. And the secret is MHD is sponsoring the build. Let's go. The hanger did that, by the way. Okay, so that's on. I look like a mess right now. I am very, very tired, but time to put the tips in. Yes, sir. I did go ahead and take off the stock hanger, and I'm putting the one it came with because I did notice that the left side of the car, where this goes, was a little bit lower than the right side.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Okay, so I tried fixing the tips. It does look way better now. But here we got the keys. Shout out to Street Arrow. First ever cold startup with a brand new exhaust on the BMW 335i. Let's go. Here we go! Woo! First drive with a new exhaust setup from VRSF. Let's go. And I'll be honest, I don't hear an exhaust leak, so that's a big W. Oh man, okay, so I can hear the turbo way more. Oh, this sounds sick. Ah, crap. Oh, another BMW. Let's go. Here we go. Woo! Woo! This is my 2007 BMW 335i. My new car. Back in its day, it had one of the best interiors money could buy. But in 2023, as my daily driver, every time I step in it, I feel like throwing up. If you look up here, it's just, oh my god, it's bad. The steering wheel most likely has AIDS and it's falling apart. And that is why in today's video, we're transforming this car from a 2007 old crusty interior to a 2023 absolutely beautiful supercar interior. If you guys are new here, subscribe and let's go ahead and get started with the first modification. Comment below what your favorite interior modification is, and with that being said, here's the first one. Huge thank you to the guys over at Carbon Tastic. If you don't already know what this is, so go ahead and start unboxing it. Oh my. This is insane. Look at this monstrosity of a steering wheel. Oh my gosh, carbon-tastic. You guys absolutely killed it. That's insane. I will leave a link in the description to what you're about to see and to their website. They're the absolute GOAT when it comes down to carbon fiber steering wheels and things of that matter. This is a perforated leather along with carbon fiber steering wheel. It even has the carbon fiber paddle shifters, which absolutely sold me on this. And you don't have to transfer the buttons from the car to this steering wheel right here. It already comes with buttons and it feels, oh my God. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I was checking my email and thank God that I did because I found something that I completely forgot they told me. So as I showed you guys, it does bring new little buttons and the components and whatnot, but they did tell me to go ahead and reuse the stock components for the paddle shifters as well as the buttons because they cannot guarantee that all these things work. So do they work? I'm sure they do, but just to be 100% safe and I don't have to take everything apart again, we're gonna go ahead and put all the components from this one to this one. Shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure how to take out the module from the stock paddle shifter. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put it back, try shifting throughout the gears and see if the paddle shifters work. If they do, let's go. If they don't, I'll figure out how to take this apart. All right, here we go. Look how good that looks. I mean, I'm pretty sure all the modules they sent with the steering wheel work. It was just a precautionary thing, so here we go. Woo. All right. Nice, they do work. Let's go. I cannot wait to drive this car. I want to drive so bad. Of course, things were going way too smooth for a Danny Z video. Oh my God. Can you tell what I did wrong? I forgot to put the nut that holds in the steering wheel to the car. And you might be thinking, oh, that's fine. Just take out the airbag, put the bolt on, and you'll be okay. Well, I wish it was that easy. The steering wheel from factory has the pre-cut holes. The aftermarket ones, you're supposed to poke the holes with the airbag out so you know exactly where the holes need to be so they go directly to the pin. I did not poke those holes when the airbag was out. So I spent an hour and 30 minutes poking holes into the back of the steering wheel until I somehow miraculously found the little hole and pushed in the pin. Here we go. Donnie said, look how the light just really makes the carbon pop like that. Sheesh. It just makes you want to, like when you step in here, it just makes you want to drive the car. You got the M logo down here, 3 stripes on top, the M stitching. Oh, it really reminds me of the steering wheel that I have on my 370Z and I absolutely freaking love it. And this isn't even the coolest thing we're doing to this car. We're going to be getting all new headliner as well as the pillars, so it matches the headliner. And what color are we gonna do? Keep watching, I'll show you guys in a second. Overall, it's going to look absolutely insane. So first off, we gotta go ahead and take apart the interior, which I've never done on a BMW. So there's 2 clips down here. There we go. I broke something. Yep, there's a trim in here. There we go. There we go. I gotta pull this out. Final thing, so we can take out this damn headliner. Here we go. Oh, I still got, oh God. Honestly, taking out the headliner was definitely not that difficult. I think the most difficult part right now is gonna be taking it out of the car. All right, here we go. How are we gonna do this? Now, let me tell you, this was no fun. It was absolutely horrible. But by doing research, we were finally able to get it out. We did it! So here we have all the pieces that we're going to be wrapping. Obviously, we have the headliner. Here we have all the pillars. The only two pieces that are not out here, which I'm gonna leave for the very last, is, you already know, the ones that are coming out of the seatbelt. Aside from that, we do have to go to the store real quick so we can buy the glue, but let's go ahead and unwrap these right now. Oh, that's so nasty. And we do need a brush drill attachment so we can go ahead, and get rid of all this old residue. So when we spray down the new one, it actually sticks and it doesn't sag a year from now. Okay, so I probably only need this one, but I'm gonna get a small one just in case. If this video gets 1,500 likes, I'll turn this into a shirt on part 2 of this series. All right, ready to go? Mm-hmm. We have nothing up here, but you can just put your bottle or your...
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't.
Look how nasty the old material is. Ew. All right, Crystal's here to help real quick. We have to get this old material out.
It's like the car's earwax.
That's so bad. Shoes from this or this? The power tool. Whatever you do, just please don't make a hole through the thing. All right, so I'd say we did a pretty good job. But in here we have the new material. For the pillars and the roof, we have suede black material that feels, honestly, I could use this as a pillow. I really want to do this because a lot of the supercars, like the R8s and stuff like that, they come with like suede / Alcantara, basically headliner and things like that. So, and I absolutely love how it looks. There you go. Whatever you do, don't mess up, girl. Come on this side. I have absolutely no idea how to even start this, but that looks so sick. I don't want to cut it because I'm like, what if we need more, you know? He did one side and then he went ahead and did the other side. So, oh, I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. Love how it looks. It's so sick. Crystal has to go. Thank you for helping me with that.
Of course.
I'm not gonna lie, I was pissed off during 95% of the whole install. It is actually more annoying than installing vinyl wrap. But you did great, thank you. I just took the other one out, which by the way, I basically had to break this, and I mean, cause it's like little ribbons and it's impossible to get off. But either way, tell me how I took this one off and it has like a little sticker. It looks like you got it from Goodwill or something. What's happening here? If you know a way of getting this little plastic piece off without breaking it, let me know. And the reason I gotta take this off is because when I lay the wrap on, it's just not gonna look good. And we also do have to go ahead and paint this little piece black along with all the other trim, which we're gonna do in just a second. we're probably gonna do that 3 times until it's fully black. You're so cute. Oh my goodness. Here's where another thing began to go south. We can't have beige sun visors. So what did Danny do? I'm gonna start cutting up everything and seeing how I can wrap this thing. Well, it turns out the body of the sun visor is actually foam. What did Danny do? I absolutely destroyed the foam, thinking the body was actually under the foam. And that's not the worst thing that happened. 2 full days passed of the headliner being outside, drying up. Around the ridges where the light pieces go, I stretched it too much to the point where the material did not want to stick in there. It was stressful. I freaked out. I asked on Instagram who can wrap headliners. I even reached out to a company, and when I saw that price, I fixed it. As you guys know, this is a moonroof. Is that what you call it? Sunroof. Why did I say moonroof? This is a sunroof, so to get it out, oh wait, here's Ronald. But to get it off, we have to do some bolts so we can take out like the little tray, because we don't want the whole headliner to be suede and that little one be beige. All right, lighting's bad, but it's fine. We're using a T20. Get this rubber out of the way. 1 T20. Okay, we got another one in the middle. There should be 3, I can't find the 3rd one. Yup, right at the end. Tell me if you're down, 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 down. Oh shoot, you can sing it out. Ooh, hallelujah. Dude, that was actually really easy.
Okay, you're gonna put that screwdriver here, and then you pop.
Let's go. Easy money. Took us like 5 minutes, no research.
First try.
First try. Round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. It's a special moment. We finally finished the incredible supercar interior. Oh my God, wait, no. We're forgetting the most important thing, the best for last. And something that I do need to change or I will be in deep trouble. You composer, baby! Look, does not work. So I think there's a little tab right here. You just gotta pull it out. Oh, look at that. Okay. Wow, it's already broken. Nice. I feel like I'm breaking it, but I'm not. Woo! Okay, I did not break this. It was already broken. I don't have the drill, so I'm just gonna do it by hand. Let's not be lazy. Boo! Oh, this isn't even a BMW one. 3, 2, 1. Ooh! All right, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. All right. You go open up your eyes.
Wow, that looks great.
Right? How sick does that look?
How did you do the sunroof?
Okay, I'll put that screwdriver here.
Insane it looks though.
That looks great.
What can I say? We do it all out here. Look at the steering wheel too.
This looks great.
Right?
Oh, that was done.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
The surprise face. Like, oh, what? Look how cool the suede looks when the light hits it. Oh my gosh. Somebody stop us. Don't mind me if I do. Ooh. Ooh. Is that an M3? Woo! It's better. Better. Let's go! Look at this interior! Oh my god! We absolutely transformed the interior of this car. New steering wheel, headliner, fix the infamous cup holder that never works. In that video I did ask for part 2, aka this video, aka the finale. Comment what you would want me to put in the interior to really make it a true supercar interior. These were the comments, except for that one. You're weird. But I am happy to say that in this video, we did everything that you guys wanted me to do and that I personally wanted to do. And if we come right in here, we can already start talking about the thing that I hate the most and the thing that was commented about the most, this wooden trim. Also, I took the biggest L of 2023. The wood trim is all this right here, around the shifter. We're gonna talk about the shifter later. Right up on this side, the door cards. Even back here, there's wood. BMW was chopping down every single tree in the Amazon for this car. My name is Danny. I am on a mission to make this car the ultimate daily driver. Today is an emotional day because we're completing the interior. I am so excited. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe, like this video, because I am also on a mission to reach 200,000 subscribers by the end of 2023. Let's go. Nothing better than a good old E85 cold start, baby. Starting off with taking out this little piece right here. It's right behind me. Everything wood in this car, we're taking out. I genuinely don't know, but I'm pretty sure all this is like clipped in. So you just gotta, okay. I'm afraid I'm gonna break it. I'm afraid I'm gonna break it. What the heck? Oh, there we go. All right, so get it from near the steering wheel. God damn. And we do gotta disconnect the start button. Ugh. So here we have all the trim pieces from the E92 right behind me. And what are we gonna do with them, you've been asking? Well, let me show you. Since we are wanting to turn this into a more modern, new supercar interior, what's the one thing that a lot of supercars have in their interior? Suede. We already have the suede headliner, suede trim and everything. What's the other thing? Carbon fiber. Here we have the best carbon fiber wrap on the market right now. Yes, it is from TinyBot, but this thing looks way too realistic. It is actually insane how realistic this looks. And obviously we're going to be wrapping those trims. I mean, just take a good look at these seams right here. That is actually insane. And obviously as we start wrapping these, you're gonna see how it's gonna look. This thing looks so freaking good. Oh, I'm so happy. Great choice. Honestly, if you want to do this carbon fiber trim thing that I'm doing, get the one from TinyBot. Not sponsored. I've used them before, but I actually bought this roll myself. It's not sponsored. It's probably the best looking one out there, to be honest. You literally can't tell me that's not carbon. That's crazy. And just like that, numero dos is done. This looks way too real. Whoa, dude, is that carbon fiber? Yes, sir. No more wood. No more wood. Alright, I've tried to wrap this. It feels like it's impossible. This piece is so different, especially like these corners back here. If you're watching right now, comment GG, well played. GG WP. Oh man, I forgot how much I hate wrapping. I wrapped a whole car before, and that wasn't fun. And wrapping this trim piece just gave me flashbacks, and I'm low-key depressed right now. But something really cool I just got here. I was gonna say this. I bought a little red start button. I think it looks pretty neat. This is the stock one. It's like a black one. My hands are sweaty. Something cold spaghetti. I'm hungry, but on the surface I'm thirsty. What am I singing right now? Got it. Oh, should I wrap this ring carbon fiber? I have to. I either gotta wrap it or I gotta paint it. We'll figure it out. Okay, so once the silver thing is off, now there's just little tabs that are holding the button in. Doesn't really matter if you break them, because I mean you're not gonna reuse this ugly thing. Bam. And now you put the new one right in. By the way, this is like $8 on eBay. Just look up E90, whatever, start button. Oh, that's so clean. Studies show that red start buttons actually add 50 to 70 wheel horsepower to E92s. Oh my gosh, that's so epic. Look how absolutely epic this turned out. And another thing is, I broke this shifter, but perfect, because I'm gonna go ahead and buy the updated I think it's like an F conversion, I think that's what it is, shifter. It's gonna make the inside look so much better. There we go. Whew. All right, I'm nervous. This is probably the most important piece, so I don't want to mess anything up. Look how absolutely beautiful that looks. You would never be able to tell this isn't real wrap. That looks so good. Even I'm impressed. Carbon fiber, and then you get the nice, a lot of people go with the blue, but I think red just makes it a little more exotic looking. Wow. If you follow me on Instagram, you saw that I posted this. I want to see how many of you say it's real and how many of you say it's fake. At the end of this video, we're going to see the poll. And if you don't follow me already, at RealDannyZ on Instagram, follow your boy. I think my Instagram's pretty fire, so you don't want to miss out. This interior is actually turning out insane, like wow. But okay, let's go to tomorrow morning because we have a huge install. It's kind of crazy. Let's go. All right, moving on to the next thing, and honestly my absolute favorite thing that we're doing today. The trim looks amazing, yes, but this thing just takes this car to that supercar level we've been looking for. Other than the trim, a lot of you were saying to get the digital cluster for this car. We had to do it. Oh my goodness, this is just I've seen these on Instagram all the time. A lot of my buddies have them, but not to have my own is insane. So here's pretty much everything we need. Here is the awesome, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous display. This thing's like 9, almost 10 inches long. Here we have a harness, and I did notice there's also a USB, which is actually pretty awesome. Here we have another USB type looking thing. I'm honestly not even sure, but I did notice they sent out a backup camera. I didn't even know you could hook up a backup camera to this device, which is freaking awesome actually. Oh, I see, it goes right in the middle. That's sick. So we're gonna figure out how to do the backup camera. I believe this is like a, if you wanna use like the buttons it comes with, you can pretty much hide this anywhere. USB stuff, some weird looking cable. Yeah, if you think I know how to use any of this, I do not. So this is going to be, it shouldn't be too difficult. Like, there isn't a lot of cable, so I think we're gonna be able to figure it out. But I just realized it didn't come with directions. But then again, huge thank you to ID4Motion. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the link to this thing in the description. All right, so we can get some progress going. Let's go ahead and take the stock one out, which is 2 T20s or T10s. Try this one. That's 2. That was pretty easy. Come on now. Yep. Okay, so the first thing we're actually going to be doing is going ahead and connecting all the harnesses back here and then going to the front of the car and finishing up the cluster and stuff. Yeah. So we gotta take out all this down here. I'm actually gonna go ahead and connect it to this tail light. Honestly, I have no idea how this works. As you guys know, I'm a Nissan guy. I'm not a BMW guy. So this is my first time taking out like panels and stuff on a BMW. I'm kind of nervous. That's out. Where's the other? I'm so confused. Where's the other piece for this? I'm so confused. Is it in here? Oh! It's on this side of the trunk. That was pretty easy. I hope this shows y'all that if I can do it, literally anybody other than their mother can do it. And the awesome thing about this kit, I just learned, we do not have to splice into the taillights like I thought we did. So that's incredible. I celebrated too quickly and I pulled out the wrong end. This is supposed to be up here. You know, just don't be a Danny. You just don't want to be a Danny. Yep. Oh my gosh. There's no way. I'm trying to run the wires, right? I had no idea there's more wood back here. The wood trim is coming back to haunt us right now. Oh my gosh. All right, so here's the plan. We're throwing down the cables right behind the battery where the battery sits under the floor panel, which was actually pretty easy to take off. All you have to do is take out the little black tab that sits right here, lift it up and just bring it all out. And then we're going right underneath the rear seat. All right, here we go. It also does come with this really cool USB where I guess this is where all the updates are. Oh, it works, it works. oh, wow. Wow, let's see if reverse works. That is actually a bummer. Why does reverse not work? Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm literally gonna cry. All right, shout out to the boy Noor. So I wasn't really having issues with the backup camera. I just had to go into settings and enable the backup camera, but he said that it actually has issues where it absolutely drains your battery. So if I wake up tomorrow, battery's gonna be drained. So we're gonna go ahead, listen to him, disconnect it, and we should be good. So one really weird thing about this install is you do have to go ahead and cut the AC vents that goes to this one right here. And that's why you do get this template, you gotta cut it out. So this thing does have 3M in the back. Should sit pretty perfect and flush. All right, we might need to do a little more cutting. Whew, all right, so we're done. It is in. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's that I'm doing something wrong, which I don't think I am, but the fitment for the top bracket is absolutely horrible. So I think it's in place right now, right? But as you can see, these holes need to line up with these holes back here. And well, that ain't happening. I'm just gonna keep playing with it. Hopefully I figure it out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, did I get it? Oh my gosh, I got it. Oh my god, I got it. Oh my gosh, I got it. Oh my god. I don't think you guys understand how many. I've put at least 3 or 4 hours trying to. Oh my god. I want to thank my mom for never giving up on me. Christabel for telling me to hurry up. I want to thank my subscribers, my loyal subscribers, for not clicking off the video. the battery's drained.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just...
Okay, while we wait for the jump pack to start so we can actually start up the car, get rid of the battery drainage problem, and actually finally look at the display, which I'm so hyped about. The final mod for this interior, or one of the final ones, is right in this little box. And this one is another one I am just beyond excited for. So I'm not gonna lie, this one is one that I haven't heard a lot of people comment about, but I have heard it is one that's best for the money. And check it out. It is a newer style shift knob. Look how awesome this is. And of course it is carbon fiber. There you go, just like that. Pretty simple. I don't know if I can jump start it through here, but I refuse to go to the back to get to the battery. Oh my god, that's so sick. All right, maybe it was worth all the trouble because that looks so awesome. Yo, what? And by the way, also, the shifter does work, so we're gonna put this back together real quick. Sheesh. Yo! Carbon fiber. And also, the USB, a lot of people put it through here, but since it's only to update, I kind of hit it down here. I believe the reason it drained the battery overnight is because that update that I just did, version 3, it was on version 2. This version 3 fixes the battery drainage issues. So thank God. I'm praying that tomorrow I don't wake up with the dead battery because I will be truly upset. There is a little bit of a delay using this switch. So I think using the actual controller comes with this way better. Here it is. We're gonna probably leave it like up here, something like that. Oh yeah, using this remote is literally instantaneous. Look at this. It just... Yeah, I can't get over this. That is so sick. Oh my gosh. Honestly, it is so much more brighter than I even thought, especially in daytime. And I don't know if there's glare in the picture in the camera right now, but there is zero glare at all. Like, in the screen, it's a little bit dirty. I do have to clean it. Oh my god. Okay, so this is the modern pristine analog, which is probably my favorite one of the analogs. Here we got modern carbon, which has like a little bit of a cool carbon fiber theme to it. It's right. So now let's go to the sporty. Here we go. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. These sporty ones are actually in. We got blue sporty. Oh, I love this. Oh, I really like the red one. I might honestly do the bright blaze. This one's just sick. Bright oxide, that one's clean. Wait, let's rev it real quick. I want to rev it. Let's see if it works. Now let's go to speed rush. What does that mean? Alpha rush. Oh my gosh. No way. That's sick. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I hated this install, but that looks, no, there's no way. This is 100% my favorite one. Orbit drift. Which one's this one? Oh my, this might be my favorite one now. What the heck? Okay, I'm just gonna find the one that I like more and I'll see you guys when I'm done with that. Oh, this is so sick. Okay, here we go. Carbon fiber, red start button, screen, welcome. Shit! Let's go. Look, you know what's really cool? Put it in park. When you switch gears, look how it looks. Oh my god. Oh, and also, it did not drain the battery, so that was the issue. It just had to be updated. We're good. Can we take a moment and just take in how much the interior of this car has changed? Because this is just, wow. Having fun, living life, and I've been starting noticing comments of people saying to make it fast, the car slow. You know, you guys are right. You guys are right. But I never thought it was that slow. So I ignore the comments, don't pay attention to them. And then the other day I was having fun with my girlfriend. Well, and this happened.
Was that it?
What do you mean?
Is that all you got? I was expecting more, honestly.
This car's fast.
For all the time you spend on this car, I thought so much more was gonna happen there.
So you're saying this car's slow?
Yes. Slower than a Mustang.
Can't say that. I will not allow Cristobal to say that we're slow and this car is slower than a Mustang. We are gonna modify the crap out of this car and make a crap ton of horsepower. Let's go. We're going from slow beamer to the goal of beating a Mustang. I have to prove to her that we're faster than a Mustang. I have to beat at least one Mustang, and if I don't, so here in front of me we have everything we need to make the BMW 335i behind me an absolute machine. Because I'm not gonna lie, my feelings are hurt. They really are. I do want to give a huge thank you to BRSF for being a sponsor of this build, with the exhaust, with the downpipes, and now with all the performance parts that we have to go ahead and install. So everything that you see in this video, I will leave a link to in the description, and you're also later on going to see an install of these parts. Oh, I think I know what this is.
I think I know what this is.
We got a little box on the side though. Ooh, got some pipes. Okay. Got some V-band clamps. Can't go wrong with that. More piping, some hard pipes. So actually, if I'm not mistaken, so there's three choices. I believe there's like a 3-inch, 5-inch, which is like in the middle, and then a 7.5-inch. 7.5-inch is if you're going single turbo and all that, which I didn't plan on going, but you guys are absolutely loving the BMW build. So right now, comment below if you want to see me single turbo this car. First, like this video, subscribe, do all that good stuff because it helps this channel so much. And secondly, comment below, single turbo that B. Comment that. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Yo, this is a whole workout. Bro, they legit just diarrhea all over my car. So why a bigger intercooler compared to the OEM one? Basically, the OEM one's great, but when we start pushing more horsepower, more boost, and you start doing more pulls, it's not gonna be able to let you do that many pulls back to back to back without the car overheating, or not even overheating, just running a lot more hot and not running as efficient as it could. This thing cools down the air way more. They actually did a test. They did 2nd gear to 3rd gear pull, and it went from 90 degrees to 130 degrees. And then they did it with this intercooler, and it actually went from 88 degrees to 88 degrees. So it didn't even get hot after the pulls. Man, I think there's a lot of things here actually. Obvious reasons. Just want to remind y'all, like, this would not be possible if it wasn't for all of you showing so much love to this series, subscribing, liking, just watching the videos. Like, honestly, it feels like it's our car, our build. Like, this is not mine. I mean, it is, but at the same time, it's not. First box. Ooh. Can you read what that says? BOV, aka blow-off valve. We got a tile blow-off valve, baby. In here, obviously, we got the clamp. This is gonna clamp to our intake, which you're gonna see what we got right in a little bit, but there's the clamp for the tile blow-off valve. Vacuum line tit thing, I don't know what you would call that. I think I have an idea what this is, but at the same time, I really don't. Oh, I think this is a way better charge pipe. So this is where the blow-off valve is going to go. A charge pipe basically is like the greatest thing ever because it gives you much better throttle response. And obviously with increased throttle response, it does decrease the turbo lag, which is a huge plus. And this is also a 3-inch powder coated in black aluminum piping. The powder coat does help the heat a little bit, especially with how cramped this motor is. So I do think I know exactly what box this is. It is probably the most important box and the most I'm honestly most excited about. Here we got a coupler, vacuum hoses, another 90 coupler. We even got, okay, I don't know what we got wiring. That's weird. Here we got a bracket. Here we got piping, more piping, hose and clamps, some fittings, zip ties, bolts. Here we got these. I don't even know what this is, to be honest. And 2 big old hoses, 1 filter, and we got 2 filters. So if you know about the BMW life, you know exactly what this kit is. If you don't, this is an intake relocation kit. All right, so this is basically what the relocation kit does. So here's a very stock motor. Literally everything on this car is pretty much stock, which is hilarious. But the turbos in this motor are on this side, correct? For some reason, BMW has, do you see that skinny piping that runs right in front of like the pulleys, the belt and whatever? Well, that's a plastic piping coming from the turbo that goes located on this side, which is very, very weird because the turbo's over there. And then you have very restrictive piping all the way to this side of the motor, which creates a lot of turbo lag, not enough airflow for the turbos. Just, it isn't very smart. I'm not sure why they did it. I'm sure there's a reason why, but when you look at it in 2023, it just doesn't make sense. So basically what this whole relocation kit does is it eliminates the piping coming from the back that goes to this side, and the one that I showed you here in the front that goes to this side eliminates that, and the inlet piping for the turbos stay right on this side. Much faster spool, amazing, incredible sounds which you guys are gonna hear. Subscribe because you don't want to miss that, and just a lot more horsepower. One thing I have heard though is that it is an absolute pain doing relocated inlets, and as a BMW newbie, that's something I'm definitely not looking forward to. Not intentionally, but finally the little box for last. I believe, like I was saying, this is the oil catch can. When you have a turbo motor, there's a lot more blow by, and that's why everybody does get an external catch can where all that oil blow by was gonna go. Oh, this is good. Wow, this quality is very nice. All that oil blow by is gonna go into this thing that is called a catch can. I mean, oil catch can. These are actually the hoses for it, which, god damn, it's pinched. Actually, I lied. If we go even smaller than that, we do have the most important thing of all, and that is the MHD tuning for this car. Now, I also need to give a huge thank you to MHD because they are the ones sponsoring all the tuning when it comes onto this car. You will see a separate video when we install everything and we have to tune it. You're gonna see how we use MHD, but just know this is basically a little OBD2 plug that goes plugged into the car. You can plug it to a laptop when you're data logging and things like that, or you can just go ahead, Bluetooth to your phone. You can data log, upload custom maps, and there's also a lot of pre-made maps like stage 1, stage 1 plus, stage 2, stage 2 plus, and things like that. I believe I have all the maps, so that's very exciting. Right after we're done with installing everything, we do have all the maps to choose from. We'll see, maybe we'll get some custom maps down the line, but huge thank you to MHD. I'm gonna go ahead and leave a link to this in the description because they are the absolute goats when it comes down to tuning the BMW platforms and things like that. So I'm as excited that we're doing it the right way, we're going the right route. Honestly, if I take this 335i to the next level, this is what my 335 would look like. All right, so here we got Jesus.
What's up, Danny?
What's good? Nice to meet you, man. And do you want to tell us everything that you've done to it? Because I know it's got a lot of things.
It's maxed out.
Maxed out? Okay, there you go.
The only thing I would need to do to this, it would be like build the engine.
Yeah.
And that would be about it.
So it's a stock internal N54?
But bearings.
Okay.
Rod bearings, they're from Back Motorsports. Fueling wise, two 450s.
450, yeah.
PI from MMP, 750. On them, the car does 8 miles per gallon.
Oh my gosh. And he just pulled up with E85 on the way here, so that's good. So you're full E85?
Full E85.
Yeah.
Turbos, I have MMP one case. I also have some water met injection.
Oh, okay.
You wanna check it out?
Yeah, let's do it. Sheesh. And how much power did it make?
I haven't dynoed it, but
it's
like a 27 PSI.
Probably, I mean, at least over 600 wheel. Probably.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Well,
what?
So my tuner was expecting it to be like around 650 plus.
Fully gutted, basically? Oh, I just noticed you have Kirky seats.
Kirky seats.
Oh my god. You don't daily this, right?
No. No, you can't daily that thing.
Dude, what the heck? Freaking 10 seats. Roll cage. And it is automatic. Nice. So is it a stock transmission?
Build transmission.
Oh, build transmission.
By Dynamic Propulsion.
How much does that cost to do? Like build a transmission?
Like $6,000.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
I don't know if you noticed the doors.
There's nothing.
It's just plastic.
This is plastic door. That saves a lot of weight, right?
The fitment is not great, but like for whatever the car is meant to be.
It's a race car basically. You
Yeah,
don't daily drive it, so. He's gonna do a few data logs, and of course we're gonna get a ride in the fastest N54 I've ever been in, so I'm really excited about that. So it just started raining.
Auto shift faster than a manual. Give you like a little half throttle.
Half throttle. That's the fast 335. This thing just went off. And it says there's a cop with a laser pointing at us. Oh shoot! Ref battle, brother. How much power that got? All right, so in here, in here we do have M3 style side skirts. We had to do it. I wouldn't have gotten M3 side skirts, but honestly, these are like the best looking side skirts that you can get on the market for these cars. And I believe that these are made out of the factory plastic, so the fitment should be okay. Either way though, these are absolutely sick. Honestly, it's a very OEM plus type of look, and it's just the best side skirts you can get for these cars. Let's do a side by side though. All right, so as you can see right here, this is all flat right here. It's a very stock body, very flat. Now if you put the side skirt here, you can see you do have a nice lip, and it kind of goes with the body right here. Oh, that's clean. But let's be honest, I'm truly just hoping that the side skirts fit just OEM. Oh, are you guys looking at the M3 style hood that's right behind me? Wait, what? So I found the hood locally. I had to drive about an hour away. Sheesh, look at the GTR. And honestly, I got it for fairly cheap. It is a fiberglass. It is not an OEM M3 hood. So I'm really wondering how it's gonna fit on the car. Either way though, we got it. We're about to hang glide with the car. So we're using the rope. We're not using the straps because I feel like the rope is better. Imagine it flies off and it hits that exact same red GTR. The hood just flew off the car.
Is that what that was?
What the heck? No way. Just kidding. Still on the car. I just had to stop by and eat something. So we're like in the middle of nowhere. I gotta eat. Gotta get some protein in. Yes, just like that. We also got an M3 style hood for this car. To be quite honest, I think this is the best looking hood for E92s. Did I get this hood to make people think that I have an M3? Absolutely. Yes, I did. This is an M3, guys. Let's talk about something that goes on the front bumper. I look like this for a reason. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I literally had carbon fiber grills for the front bumper, for the new one. And I think I threw it away. I think I threw the box away. Don't ask me why or how. I'm Danny and my brain is everywhere at all times, 24/7, 120,000 miles per hour.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I guess it's not closed. I guarantee none of you have any idea what bumper this is. Look how big this thing is, and it was packaged very nice. Got cardboard, but enough talking, let's unbox it. I don't think you guys are ready for this. Look, I love you guys so much. I'm just gonna put it right here, and I'm not gonna look at the front before you guys. I wish there's a way I could just go like this and everything's unpacked. Actually, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, my bad, wrong way. I present to you probably what is my favorite bumper on any single BMW. This is an M2 style front bumper. Front splitter, which is right there as you guys can see, but this thing, like, it is an M2 style for an E92. And I mean, look at this thing. It just looks so incredible. It is a fiberglass front bumper. It is a direct fit. The fitment should be absolutely perfect. I love these aggressive, newer style front ends. It is like a supercar. I feel like the M2 is a supercar, so we had to get the supercar style front end. Just look at all these body lines. Oh my goodness, look at that. That is so absolutely perfect. And I truly believe it's gonna look so perfect on this car. Finally, we're not gonna look stock or ugly, and we're gonna look very unique. Where the heck did I get this amazing quality bumper from? It is from FR Body Styling. I'm gonna leave their Instagram right here next to my face. They sell parts for so many different BMWs. I think other cars as well. I'm not sure. Go check out their website. It would also be linked in the description. And honestly, coming overseas from Portugal, I thought it was gonna get damaged or something. I was actually really nervous because it is fiberglass, but they packaged it perfectly where the cars or the bumper's not damaged at all. Oof. God damn. I just really cut myself. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all gotta give it to me. I mean, My taste is out of this world. I mean, it is top-notch taste. That's crazy. Look at the fitment of this. They actually put rivets on every single hole, so you don't even have to drill. I mean, you just gotta put it where the rivets are. Funny thing, if you guys don't know, this is my first ever BMW. I actually have no idea how to take off this front bumper. This should be fun. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Right? Also, I did notice a lot of parts of the bumper were not even held on by bolts. It was literally held up by clips. All right, look at the old bumper and compare that to this beauty of a bumper. Look at that. That is insane. The bumper also did come with this hexagon style plastic mesh, which actually looks pretty cool. So we went ahead, cut it up, and we bolted it to the bumper with these little metal tabs it comes with. Look at my little girl. I feel like this is such a special moment in the videos. So go ahead, if you haven't already, smash that like button because we're doing so much of this car. It's actually insane. All right, let's see. This is fiberglass, so I'm just hoping and praying that it fits good. Well, turns out the bumper did not fit at all. You do have to go ahead and shave off about 10 centimeters from the brake ducts. But even after doing that, the bumper did not want to fit. Okay, we got an issue. At 10 p.m., not fun to have an issue. It's currently hitting like this side of the bash bar whenever I put the bumper on, which really sucks because it shouldn't be hitting the bash bar. And I actually found one person on YouTube that actually installed this bumper, but it's from the UK. And I was looking at his bash bar. It's a lot more rounder and smaller. So, US spec, why do you have to be so different and safe? We get the lame version of the cars in the US. I might have to make some serious executive decisions right now. Ironic. A little crazy man right now, but here's the plan. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm going to take off the crash bar. I know it sounds crazy, but this car needs to be ready for the wrap. The bumper isn't fitting with the bash bar, and I've tried everything. I'm gonna wait for them to come back. Right now it's like 2 a.m. in Portugal, so that's the funny thing. So I'm gonna wait for him to message me back tomorrow. Maybe I can get something solved tomorrow. But for now, bash bar needs to come off, bumper needs to go on, so we can go wrap the car and get going because we're pretty behind, honestly. And that is my executive decision. Oh shoot. There we go. Yep, now it fits perfect. So the issue was that it was hitting the bash bar. That is such a bummer. One, two, three.
Wow.
What do you think? Go look at it, go look at it.
So nice. And that's so nice. Is it gonna make it faster?
We're working on that, but first we're gonna make it nice and pretty. Thumbs up. Okay, so Crystal came so we can take off the hood and put the new one back on. But I do want to talk about the front bumper. So I did get a message from the F4 Body Styling. They say they sold a lot of bumpers to the US market and that you don't have to take out the crash bar. So I don't know why I have to. So I actually was able to find someone located in the US that installed the same bumper. And they actually did have to go ahead and cut a few inches off the bash bar to be able to make the bumper fit. Yeah, there you go. You almost got there. You go. And now. What was that? You don't smash that. You smashed that. What in the world are you on? Did I break it? No, you didn't break it, but now I gotta find it. Success. Okay, so weird thing, for some reason, the bolts aren't bolting up. If I have to rethread this hood, I'm gonna be really annoyed. That looks crazy. Oh my God. Gosh, that's insane. And the front lip isn't even on. It's all fun and games, but we have serious issues. You wanna come over here real quick? So if you wanna record right here, this body line gap is pretty bad. I don't like this at all. There's a whole gap right here, and if you go to the front, it's actually hitting the headlight. I mean, this is my fault. I've never bought anything from Duraflex other than like an old wing I had for the 370, which fit great, but Things like a hood, you gotta be very, very careful. It's really bad. But the front bumper though, the fitment, come up in here, it is amazing. Like zoom into here, like the headlight and everything, it looks great. Like the fitment on the front bumper is actually great. I'll probably give it like a 9 out of 10 because the other side, the fitment right here is a little bit off. But other than that, the fitment's amazing. Look at that. Finally, something fits perfectly. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is the final piece of the front bumper. We got gloss black grills. Look how nice that looks. And it does have like an M4 style where it's 2 at a time instead of the single ugly style from the OEM bumper. Don't really want to put them on right now because obviously I got to take them back off for the car wrap, but oof. Oh, that fits perfect. Yes, these are very nice. Check this out. Compare this to that. That's pretty bad. Actually, no, we gotta take a quick break. I'm honestly really frustrated, so let's put up something really awesome. We're out of gas. We're almost out of gas. We're literally like driving around a Frankenstein car right now. 4 different colors right now, but it's part of the process. You have to trust it because at the end it's gonna look, oh my god.
That you do.
We're gonna try and get it to sit how it's supposed to. It doesn't look too bad.
It doesn't look horrible. From over there, it doesn't look bad. Ben, what do you think about the front end though? Like the bumper? Dude, I love this bumper. It looks so mean. Before wrapping day, we had to go ahead and take the car back to Lucas. His magic touch because this hood is just not sitting how it should be sitting. We closed and opened the hood around 100 times, but after all that, we actually made the hood fit as good as it could, and it actually doesn't look bad at all. I'm happy with it. We're fixing things, fixing things. Oh, this side is good. Like, this is good, but the other side is not like that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So this gap is still, it's actually better actually. This side would be the ideal gap. Now it's like perfect right here. That's good. Since I was already here, we actually went ahead and fixed a lot of imperfections around the car. If you don't know this, when you're wrapping a car, you want the paint to be as smooth as possible and not many imperfections because you will see them over the wrap. Here it is, the new body kit for the 335i. We actually did get the hood to sit very, very nicely. It actually doesn't look that bad. Shout out to Lucas and Ben. But we got the M3 style side skirts, as you can see over here. We got the M2 front bumper, which looks absolutely insane. I think this is what gives the car that aggressive, way modern look. Even Lucas was telling me that it doesn't even look like an E92 anymore. And the side shot of the car looks amazing, and we still haven't put a lot of parts on it, so it's just incredible. So we still haven't put the grills in the front bumper because when we wrap it, obviously we're gonna have to take that off. So this is honestly turning into my dream BMW. So let's go ahead, check out the color we're doing. We made it to the wrapping spot. Here we have
Jack Brand, you all know me.
Now what color are we gonna do? We're doing on the BMW, Rapid Yellow. This yellow is very, I'm just kidding, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. On a serious note, I made you guys wait long enough. In my hand, we have the true color of the car. We're going pink. We're going hot pink. When I was growing up, I played with a lot of Barbies and stuff, and this just really gives me that taste that I'm just kidding as well. Let's go to this table, Jack. We're actually doing satin white on the BMW. So this satin white is from Aura Vinyl. It is a brand new company. We have not worked with them. We've heard a lot of good things about this company. Jack was like, yo, let's try them out, see if we like the product. The reason we're going satin white, I remember one time years ago, I was working at Publix pushing carts, and I parked my 370 next to it was a satin white M3, an E92, and it looked so beautiful. So I do want this car with the awesome front end to be, like this is satin white. I think it's gonna be so clean. But yeah, if you guys wanna wrap any of your cars, hit up this guy right here. This guy's good, like he takes his times. He does all-nighters, he puts in so much work. Brand Wraps on Instagram, I'll put it up on the screen. He's the one that wraps all my cars. He does the best work out here in Southwest Florida, so hit him up.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
We got a lot to do, so yeah, let's go. today's goal to get this fender done and then the other passenger side fender. Also my first time ever doing satin. I'm really excited to see this car in white, but I'm like really curious to see it really on the car. So yeah, this is live, like honest review on the color. It looks really cool, but we'll see. We also did go ahead and, there we go. Actually, if you're watching right now, comment below. The pink goes crazy. Let's confuse the heck out of everybody that just looks at the comment section and not the actual video. How are we feeling? How are we feeling?
Feeling good. We got the first panel prepped, and we're gonna take it off the roll and cut our first piece.
Dude, I'm hyped. Like, honestly, I'm excited to see this car fully white.
Looks way better off film. That's
Yeah. Whew, thank God. It looks way better when it's actually on the car. Well, me just watching has come to an end. My turn to put in some work and wrap the passenger side fender. I haven't wrapped in months. To be honest, I was really nervous. It started off pretty good, took out the backing paper, and then yeah. Am I stupid? But aside from that, I kept trying and actually was able to do the fender, and it turned out really, really good. So that's a fake W on the books. We also went ahead and started taking off the trim pieces because I do not like the chrome trim pieces. I will be going ahead and wrapping them satin black, which should go perfectly with the pearl satin white that's going to be on the car. Plans for today, what are you thinking?
Door and side pillar fender thing.
Well, Rapper Danny comes out once again. This time we have to do the door. Here we go. It's finally becoming a full color car.
You know, if you put it in black and white, you can't see the color.
Now we're getting the roof, and honestly, we're doing a color change. If you guys haven't or couldn't tell already, we are doing the roof in the 6D carbon fiber. This thing looks incredibly real, honestly. Like, you guys saw the interior video, how real this carbon looks. So it being on the roof, it's gonna look insane. We're literally an M3. We're better than M3 because we got the carbon roof and the sunroof. So we're just better. Overall, the car was really coming together. I mean, look at it. It looks so beautiful. And then the hardest part comes. Jack is literally looking at his worst nightmare, and that is an unpainted bumper getting ready to be wrapped. I'm gonna let you do the honors. Here we go. Will it stick?
It was a little easy to pull off, I must admit.
It was a little easy?
Yeah.
Stickiness out of 10?
4.7.
4.7. Oh, we're in trouble. We're going to be using the wrap / tape primer that I bought, and if something doesn't stick, we're just gonna dump everything on that one spot, and it should stick pretty good. I do advise though, before you wrap your bumper, go ahead and paint it. Jack loves me for saying that right now. Boys get a squeegers, I got a glove, and I have Jack's confidence in me. I've never wrapped a side skirt before, but if we want to finish this by tomorrow, I have to wrap a side skirt.
You've never done this before?
I've never wrapped a side skirt.
Well,
I got this. .8% of what you're seeing right now. I did it. But Jack is now gonna do all the cutting and all the actual hard stuff. It is 12 p.m. and guess what, Jack?
12 a.m. We did it.
Wrap numero 3 is done. The BMW fully satin white, and that is all thanks to that dude that's literally right beside me.
It was pretty good. Everything went smoothly. The wrap was a little bit of a learning curve. I've never worked with Aura before, but it came out awesome. The white with the carbon and the black, I mean, it all comes together so nicely.
Appreciate it. And with that being said, let's go to tomorrow morning. Or so we thought. Car did not want to start at all. We first thought it was the battery that was dead. I then bought a $200 starter. Nothing. We literally just pushed the car down to the middle of the road. It was really bad. Turns out the issue was that the steering was locked and we really had to hack into the ECU. I didn't even know how I did it, but here we go. I had to go onto like toolset 32. I had to go on IMPA. These things are in germ. I don't know what that says. But the car's running. Amen. Thank God. Huge thank you to Gus. Without him, we would not have figured out the issue. Yes, this car looks absolutely incredible, but guess what? We got more to do. What's in the front end that needs to be absolutely changed because it's pissing me off, and it's pissing you off, and you probably commented about it. New headlights. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that's fragile. I shouldn't have done that. The satin finish is unmatched. Right here, brand new headlight lenses. I would restore those lenses, but I don't want to try to restore them, and it doesn't work. They are plastic. I believe it was $100 for both. Here we do have new halos. They are still circular, but you do get the straight line at the bottom. It should look pretty freaking awesome. Of course, we had to do it. The carbon fiber eyelid. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this goes outside or inside just because there isn't really 3M in the back, so I don't know where this goes. And of course, this is some type of glue. I believe this is to seal up the headlight. Ah, that hurt. That actually hurt. There's nothing better than transforming a car, y'all. Like, I'm telling you, my first ever BMW, the last headlights I opened up were my 370Z headlights, and this was back in 2017 when I just started working on cars. So literally, it's not as hard as it seems. If you get anything away from these videos, it is not as hard as it seems. Look up some YouTube videos, maybe learn from what I'm doing. But the biggest thing is you gotta have confidence to jump on a project. When you have that confidence to jump into it and just be careful while you're doing it, you'll be all right. Man, I'm so excited to see how this car's gonna turn out. Let's go. Okay, what do you think? What do you think? Tell me. Out of 10, what do you think? Good rating out of 10. What do you think? Tell us, what do you think? Right here, yep. That is so much better. That's actually insane. Oh, that's what happens when you unlock it? What? That's sick. This car is turning into my dream BMW day by day. That's so freaking awesome. take a moment. This is hard. Look at this. Can you believe this is the same car that we started off with? Like, this may sound crazy. Christabel is in that car right now. She has not seen this car at all yet. Let's go show her. All right. I promise you she hasn't seen it. I've gone through every single thing to make sure she doesn't see it. Let's go. Hi.
Hi.
Are you ready? All right. So you're gonna get that and close your eyes, okay? Just tell them right now that you actually haven't seen the car.
I haven't seen
You haven't seen the car. All right.
No.
You can open your eyes. In 3, 2.
Are you sure? Are you
Yes.
ready?
3, 2, 1.
Wow, looks great.
What do you think?
I absolutely love it. Let's
How?
get a closer look.
How much crazier does this look?
It's a different car.
Literally, it
It's
looks
a
like a
different
complete.
car.
I mean, look at this thing. Like, what?
And the lights.
The lights look amazing. I know. I know.
I love the contrast with the rim. Thumbs
up. Right, and like when you think of white, it sounds like okay, it's a kind of lame. But this satin white, it really pops. I mean, compare that car.
Look at the sun coming out.
Right, like I literally have to squint my eyes when I'm looking at this car half of the time. It's just such an aggressive, awesome white.
And I love the carbon fiber on the.
Right, a little carbon fiber right there.
Absolutely love it.
We have to talk about the rear. I'm kind of annoyed, but we'll tell them this a little bit. Did I do a good job?
You did.
If I look at this car and I didn't know anything about cars, I would think this is a top of the line 2023 BMW. It looks so freaking good, but I think this is the cleanest OEM Plus car I own. When you unlock the car, that's so sick! Like what? So obviously we do the satin pearl white. We did do the custom headlights as you guys saw. We got carbon fiber up here. We did do the nice M4 style grille. We do the M3 hood, M2 bumper. We got the awesome side skirt on, yes sir. If you come over here, pretty girl, bam, M3 side skirts. I do want to get the carbon fiber side skirt extensions. Oh, also over there, we did get the little blacked out side markers, which looks awesome. Oh, you want to come over here? Look at this, look at this, look at this. We did try to copy the M3 and did an amazing 6D carbon wrap. Does that look like real carbon fiber? Be completely 100% honest. Does that look like real carbon fiber?
Yes.
It does, right? It's insane. Stop talking. Here we got the M Sport / M Spec bumper, and you can see it is basically the same, except you have this huge cutout right here for the diffuser. The stock one doesn't have that, which sucks. Woo. So sick. This is an M-Tech carbon fiber diffuser. Look how insane. Damn, it's cracked. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I literally don't have any luck whatsoever. That's cracked. Woo. Here we have an insane wing, because just like that. Yo. That looks so sick. I'm probably gonna message him back about the diffuser. See if I can get some of my money back or something like that, because it is not new, it is cracked, and that is very flimsy. Okay, I think this is the best spoiler you can get for this car. It is so clean. The fitment is literally perfect. I don't see any imperfections. You know how sometimes it fits weird, like there's a gap, there's 0 gaps. Very nice and flush, very nice. Just the shape of it, it's got like that like V in the middle. Should be able to, ooh. I've never seen a bumper have so many bolts and crap. It's ridiculous. And if anybody does want a 335i rear bumper, let me know. This one's wrapped in satin pearl white. We also did go ahead and fix all the imperfections with Lucas. Shout out to him. He's always helping me out. Huge blessing. This rear end goes crazy now. I'm not gonna lie, you guys were right. You guys were absolutely right. Look how good that looks. That's crazy. Just a completely different car from the rear now. Time for the performance. Let's get it. We got a lot to do. Even though throughout this series we were able to absolutely transform this car from how it was back then to how it is now, which is literally my dream BMW. Satin Pearl white, black wheels, really clean headlights, carbon fiber pieces, the whole new body kit, absolute beauty of a car. We really can't forget about what the wifey said.
Was that it? Is that all you got? I was expecting more, honestly.
This car's fast.
For all the time you spend on this car, I thought so much more was gonna happen there.
So you're saying this car's slow?
Yes. Slower than a Mustang.
Did you really think I was gonna take that much disrespect from you and not do something about it? Well, in front of me we have the parts that we need to make this car extremely fast in this one video.
I'll believe it when I see it.
You'll believe it when you see. All right, well.
We got intercoolers. Spoilie. The mechanical lock system. This is a oil filter. Oil filter.
Whew. All right, let's get to work. We got a lot to do. First things first, we do have to go ahead and start taking apart everything. Coolant reservoir, because we have to relocate it. Stock charge pipe, both stock inlets, stock intercooler, vacuum canisters, pretty much everything. Woo, look how good that VRSF charge pipe looks. Sheesh. You know, last time it was fuel. This one is not as bad, but it's still bad. Of course, I had to do that. I'm just a dude being a guy. What can I say? Well, now we have to go ahead and disconnect the downpipes. Okay, we got it. I'm not gonna lie, working on this car a lot has made me a lot more confident, and I'm able to take out downpipes extremely quick. Basically took everything apart already. So now it's pretty much time to take out the stock inlets and time to put the new ones in. But so the main reason why we do have to take out the downpipes is because we have a lot more space. As you can see right there, that's where the rear turbo is. Okay, I'm really stupid. That is the front turbo. Obviously back here we got the rear turbo, and right there is the stock inlet. So we gotta take that plastic piping out. So this whole time I'm not even making boost. Look at that, and look how much oil. Oh my gosh, your boy needs new turbos. Proposition, if you're watching this far into the video, comment below triple turbo that car. That makes no sense, but comment triple turbo that car. And if this video gets 3,000 likes, I will single top mount turbo this car. I'll do it for the culture, I'll do it for the content. Comment below triple turbo that car, and if this video gets 3,000 likes before the next video comes out, I will spend money and I will single turbo this. I'll get a daily fill a daily, message Speed Tech on Instagram and say, send Danny Z a turbo. Just do it. That'll be hilarious. I love you guys. But huge thank you to VRSF, because without them, we would not have any of these go fast parts that we're about to put on the car, and I'm just so excited. Also mentioned, I will leave the link to all these parts that I'm using in the description. Again, huge shout out to VRSF. Let's get to taking out the inlets. That's gonna suck. How did these go tightened? I mean, it's just sliding off. I'm honestly not even sure if that's supposed to be like that. Ah, shoot, the hose. Let's go. Okay, now I can't get it out. Look at this thing. It's the weirdest thing ever. Thank you. Okay, but of course, if anybody does want to buy a stock. Wait, look how cute and small little turbo is. Who's the little good boy? Remember, if you guys want to see a bigger turbo and this lamp on my head again, leave it like 3K likes. This is definitely no DIY, but I do want to show you guys. So we're doing the front inlet right now. It is big. Alright, so you can see inlets coming out of there. Looks pretty good. Now the rear turbo inlet was a pain. Main reason is it makes a 90-degree turn into the turbo, and you have to go ahead and cut that 90-degree turn for you to be able to pull it up from the engine bay. This is honestly the happiest day in my life. Last time I felt this much happiness from an achievement is when I dropped my first ever nuke in Modern Warfare 2. Yes, I'll never forget that day. I'll never forget that day. I was actually a squeaker back in the day, and it was incredible.
Hey guys, so I'm Driving 2 here with my first commentary, on YouTube.
1 being easy, 10 being difficult. I'm gonna give it a 7. You know, Emotionally, it was a 10. Physically, it was like a 4. Work-wise, it was an 8. I think that averages up to a 7. Is it as hard as people say? Definitely not. I mean, you just need time. You also got to cut the 90. All right, let me try to show you guys the situation. That's what we're trying to do right now. And so far, some of it's in and half of it is not. It'd be great if there was someone down here guiding the tube to go in and then me from the top pushing, but rocking solo.
So I was told the hardest part of this whole thing was taking out the rear inlet. Good? You know how hard it's been to put on the new inlet in the back?
So we took a little break, started setting up the charge pipe. We are using a towel blow-off valve, which is gonna sound incredible. It's pretty easy to put on, not very hard. And we do have to relocate the power steering reservoir because the coolant reservoir is gonna be sitting in that spot.
That looks good. So that's the rear inlet. Obviously the one in the front's pretty easy. I'm gonna do it after, but
yeah, I'm about to throw this car in the ditch, yeah. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. So it turns out the fat media intercooler that I showed you is not a 5-inch intercooler. It is a 7.5-inch, which makes a lot of sense as to why I've been trying to fit it for the last like hour and a half. I've been trying to put it on here. It does not fit at all. Either way though, I wasted a lot of time. I'm just gonna cut this whole, I don't even care what needs to be here, what doesn't need to be here. I'm cutting everything I see. Did I cut a little too much? Possibly. Do I care? At this point, not really. We did go ahead and add a catch can. Remember, this motor has 155,000 miles. The blow-by is probably horrendous. And we also went ahead and completely deleted the canisters instead of relocating them. And I just ran the vacuum lines directly to the solenoids. Let me know if that's okay. Have any of you done that? Let me know. Look at this whole mess that's around me, but okay, I don't even know what day it is, but I have to finish today. And of course, it's a regular day. Akita does a little tanning while I'm over here working. Oh my God. Fam, I've done motor swaps and this felt like it took forever. This is a lot of work, a lot of looking up, figuring out, learning, such a big learning curve, especially me. This is the first time I ever actually modified a BMW. I've never actually modified a BMW other than exhaust. What a journey it's been. Oh my gosh. But okay, we have one last thing to do. We gotta go ahead and flash the MHD. Huge thank you to MHD for being another sponsor of this video. VRSF sent the parts. MHD's taking care of the tuning. I could not be more thankful. But MHD app, obviously you can do flash an MHD map, which is what I'm gonna do. Another really awesome thing is you do not need a cable anymore. You can connect to the MHD through Wi-Fi, and then you do not need a cable. So that's awesome. Alright, so the map is on the car. Now is the exciting part. We need some burbles. We need out pops. I'm hyped. Let's go. Alright, so here you can pretty much go into like exhaust burble and it tells you everything. Duration. Definitely want a hard aggressiveness. Alright, I'm gonna set this up. First start, baby. First starts. First time with BMW pops? I'm finally gonna have BMW pops. Oh my goodness. This is like a dream come true. Oh my God! Did y'all hear that? What the fuck? Oh my God! Yo! so quick. Listen to this. Nah, I need a moment. I need a moment. This is crazy. That's crazy. What's up, baby girl?
Hi.
So we know what you said about this car last time.
Low.
Now we're on stage 2 plus.
Really? What?
So you know, I'm a changed man. It's a changed car.
Is that okay?
That's a turbos.
Wow, that's
I got
so good.
Stage 2 plus.
That's so cool. You're gonna be filling up twice a week. I've never heard that sound in person.
Is it faster than before? It's way
Much
faster. You have to tell him, do you approve the car now? What do you think now?
I approve.
That feels pretty good. Yeah, it feels good, dude. There you go. Oh, that's sick. That's a win, baby! The Supercar Destroyer has indeed slayed its first supercar.
Dude, you gapped me! That thing's insane!
Alright, listen, no one's gonna see this. I need you to let me win, alright?
I thought your videos were like real.
No, I don't need anyone to know about this. Just
Okay.
let me win, I'll give you like $1 after, you know, everything's good.
Okay.
Just, when we start, just when I like make it real, like I'll go forward, you come forward, and we'll just
Okay.
win at the end, alright?
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Real race.
Alright, we'll give you the head, so when you floor it, he'll floor it.
Okay.
That wasn't even that bad. You kept up.
Dude, that was close.
I got BMW pops. Of course, we got the daily, and we pan over here. We got a full-on race car. Lasco, my #1 fan. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Oh shoot, my bad. Look at that, y'all see that? You know what that is? Woo. They're honestly a little clunky and weird, and I don't like this older model style paddle shifter. And that is why we got this new style carbon fiber paddle shifters. I will go ahead and leave the link to this in the description so you guys can go ahead and buy it if you want. It is so freaking clean. Huge thank you to Mashimura again. But obviously, these paddle shifters replace the current ones that are on the car, and that's just gonna look so much better. Oh, another awesome thing, if you don't like this big paddle, it also comes with like a smaller one. You can change it out, but I think I'm gonna leave the big one. All right, so we gotta go ahead, take out the airbag. Pretty much all you need is 2 flatheads or 1 flathead. You're gonna find the soft spot where you can get inside the steering wheel on this side, push the pin in on this side, and it should come out just like... It's not a supercar interior. Let me see your interior. Ooh, here we go. Oh, also, another thing we're going to be doing, since I do have cooler paddle shifters, last video where we did all the performance, a lot of you said to get a transmission tune. Guess what we're doing at the end of this video? We're getting a transmission tune. So we're going to be shifting a lot closer to a supercar than a 2007 BMW. Let's just put it that way. So we're gonna be using a T20 for this bolt right here, and then the other one on the other side, and that should release. Yep, stock panel shift. There we go. This click compared to this is such an exotic click. Honestly, instead of a supercar, hypercar. This is a hypercar interior right now. I think it's because of the aftermarket steering wheel, but I could not use the hardware provided, so I actually had to use the stock one. And since the stock one is a little bit longer, I did put an extra washer in there. And now listen to this, listen to this. Stock, aftermarket. Tell me that doesn't sound like you're in a freaking Lambo. Alright, so if you do not own an E92 that's automatic with the ZF Trans, not the dual clutch, here's the issue. So for these cars, you upshift pushing it towards you, and you downshift pushing it forward. Here's the thing about the new paddles. There's a downshift, and then obviously there's an upshift. The stock tranny isn't like that, so I'm wondering if these harness tells the car that, and then it's fine. We're gonna downshift on the left and then upshift on the right. Here's this place too. Shift through gear, see if it works. Oh my gosh! It changes it, look! We upshift with the right and then downshift with the left. No way! That's so big! Yes, yes, yes! Quick rev for the boys. Man, what a success that last modification was, right? That was incredible. Alright, okay. What's up with this guy, dude? You good? No, nobody can, dog. Just go on. Alright, well, here we have the next box we're going to unbox. You're gonna let me finish, or you're gonna keep talking?
This is the box.
What's up, guys? I'm gonna be unboxing my new part. Look at me. Here we have the next box that we're going to be unboxing. And here, honestly, what's in here? All right, bro. You're out. You're out. Just get out. Just get out, bro. No, you're just talking here and there. You're making fun of me. What's good? I'm you. You're me. We're us. All right, I'm just kidding. If you're watching right now, leave a like and subscribe. How about that? You can say things like that. You can say things like that. Listen to this guy. All right, now seriously though, I'll see you later. Continue watching the video, guys. It gets crazy towards the end. Look at the size of this screen. I believe this is a 10.25-inch display. Guess where this is gonna go? Inside the very BMW that we have transformed. For E90 series 06 through 11. And if you're wondering what this is, we have to cut my freaking dash. Here we got the template for when we cut the dash. So you're telling me now that I have to cut a hole in my dash? Like it's something I wake up every day and do, just go at it in my dash. We never know what we're doing on this channel, and if that's what must be done, then it shall be done.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just...
Oh, this is so sick. So we also do get like a little remote so we can control the screen with this, like the newer M models. So cool. Bracket that I have no idea what it is for. We get cables. Oh, we got a USB port, sweet. The whole harness, I'm guessing. I believe this is for the antenna. And of course, when we go ahead and mess up cutting my dash, we have a nice little cover here, which this will go ahead and sit on top of, and it's gonna look something like that. rest of the dash is actually plastic, so we're gonna use a little Dremel and just cut everything out. I can't believe I'm actually cutting my dash. Oh my gosh. All right, we gotta make things a little bit better. See, like now I'm worried if I broke this or not. That's not supposed. This just came off as well. My car's falling apart. Oh my gosh, we gotta vacuum more. So when taking this out, it's actually not as hard as it seems. You just have to really figure it out and don't even try to like look it up on YouTube or anything. Absolutely pouring right now, but the screen is right there. I went ahead and hooked it up. We're gonna try to start up the car. Maybe the screen turns on. Fingers crossed, hopefully. Yes sir. Oh, the start button. Where's the start button? Crap. Oh wait, is it working? Oh, it's working. It's working. Let's go. The car died, but it's working. Yes. Oh, the jump pack died. I'll see you guys in like half an hour probably. I look crazy right now. This is pretty raw. I just finished the install. Look at this. What is going on with this display? I just made a hole in my dash. And look how the display is looking. Like, all right, I'm going to figure this out. And by figuring out means I'm going to message the company, see if maybe a connection is loose that's making the display look like that. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Actually, I always do that, and I'm the one that's going through the pain of putting everything back, and you guys never get to see it. But this time, you're gonna experience the pain with me. So I'm sorry, but actually do work. You're gonna have to go through it with me. Yep, that's me putting everything back together. Enjoy. All right, screen is on. Honestly, fitment, I would probably give it like a 7 out of 10. I mean, when you deal with like cutting and things like that, a fitment is never gonna be 100%. But honestly, when you're looking at it, it looks really good. It doesn't look bad at all. I'm honestly really happy with it. But let's go ahead and start up the car so it doesn't die. And see if the screen works. Funny enough, the screen actually fixed itself just by me laying the car idle and be on for a couple minutes. Honestly, having a screen like this in my daily is like a dream come true. We have wireless Apple CarPlay, listen to all the music we want. It's in a perfect spot where you can also look at the maps. The display is absolutely amazing. And as much as I didn't want to open a hole in my dash, it was 100% worth it. I did find that using the little control is a little bit better than the touchscreen, but I mean, either way, it's very, very good. This thing, I mean, just look at this car. Absolutely nuts. Insane. Reverse camera, you can also hook up a reverse camera to this. Here we go, huge announcement. If you haven't noticed already, we are wearing the OG shirt, first ever drop from Driven Legends Design. I love this shirt. I'm always wearing it. As you guys know, I got hoodies, shirts. The drop was so successful, and I'm happy to say since March, which is this drop, we haven't dropped anything, and I believe the second drop will be either late June this month or early July. We are holding inventory this time, so we are going to be throwing a couple things in your packages. I upped the inventory for the shirt, so I need everybody's support. You have 100% seen it here and there in the videos, but I'm gonna spoil it. We got new sick jet tags. I mean, this is just next level. Absolutely love them. Let's go. And the new design is including this BMW, so who knows, maybe I'm gonna throw in some white satin vinyl from the Beamer. You guys will love it. Enough said though. Save up your money because I need everybody to support that drop, or I will never post another YouTube video ever. Honestly, it's just a thing now that every single time I purchase something, it comes broken. Sheesh. Look how OEM that looks, baby. Wow. And I do want to show you guys, I did put the USB cable out of the shifting boot. Sheesh. Hey. Everybody asked for it. Here it is. We freaking did it. From 2007 to 2023. Let's go, baby. This song is overplayed and stupid. It keeps coming up, like, honest. All right, more awesome interior stuff. So ID4Motion, the people that I got the digital display from said they loved the last video, obviously. They said they have brand new displays that they sent me on an email. So I'm gonna go ahead. Here got the ID4Motion flash drive. Let's put the displays on here. Let's connect to the car, apply the update, and let's see what the displays look like. I believe the new theme is called Orbit Drift. Oh, so we got G-force, we got torque, and we got horsepower. Nuts. And the Apple Play seems to be working fine. Supercar paddle shifters, done. Supercar style of shifting, done. Supercar shifting speed. Let's go. Really cool about BMW is like pretty much everything is done through apps on the App Store, which is insane. So, and guess what? There's an app called XHP. A lot of you commented about it last video telling me go stage 3. It's gonna feel like a supercar. Transmission shifts super insanely quick. You can do launch control. And you know what? I'm gonna do it. I already went ahead and bought everything. You have to go to the website and then you buy the flash package along with the map with the incredible tag. I mean, if you guys don't get this tag, dude, what you doing? Like, honestly, you're missing out on life. Connect new car. 6-speed transmission. All right, let's go through everything. Drag race mode, custom launch control, stay in second gear and standstill M mode, active line pressure bump, shift map editors, use stock shift maps, shift speed M mode, torque reduction upshifts, kick down, throttle blips, M mode, lockdown 6 gear in S mode, valley mode, max RPM, torque limits per gear, gear display. There's a lot we can do. We're obviously gonna do stage 3 and we're gonna flash now. Something very important I did read. You should drive the car around 50 miles. No speeding, no shifting quick, all in automatic. And well, that's what we did. But wait, you gotta check this out. We got a legendary car, an E39 M5. Elliot came up with it. Congrats, brother. He just got it. Dude, this thing is sick.
Appreciate it.
All right, tell me a little rundown, because I don't know much about E39 M5s.
So it came out in the year 1998 and ran until about 2003. At the time, it was the fastest sedan that ever existed.
How much horsepower? After
a tune and exhaust, I'm probably making just above 400.
And it's a 6-speed manual?
That's right.
That is a big old motor. All right, let's hear it. Some revs. Let's take a look at that E39 M5's interior. First, here we got the wood, which you guys know how I feel about the wood, but on these older cars, in these older cars, it doesn't look bad. Here we got the little screen. What does that even say? The little GPS?
Yeah, well, I have, you know,
what?
So I can see my consumption, my average speed.
And you got navigation. In 2000, you got navigation. Absolutely. I thought they used maps back then.
They had GPS and maps.
One thing I didn't notice, it does have Alcantara roof, obviously. Very, oh, whoa. Yo, that's so cool. Well, that V8. Whoa. Guess what you guys are getting? I'm driving this car now. It is manual. I won't stall. I refuse. This car, oh shoot, my bad. This car is fun. Woo! And that is it for the session. Danny drives a Beamer. Thanks, Elliot. I was the first one that ever drove this car.
What is that?
What up, ma? You know, just big old 10.25-inch display with Apple CarPlay that is wireless and new paddle shifters.
That looks so good.
How sick does that look?
Road trip.
So it's gonna be the first legit accelerations. Here we go.
Whoa, you see how quick it shifts?
No way. That is insane.
The shifting is so instant.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa! Oh my god. It shifts so instant. I wish I'm like capturing it for you guys. It's so sick. 0 to 60 will calculate post-production, but here we go. Wow! Yo, this car is so sick. There's no way. Man, I love this car. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Yo, I love this car so much.
One thing I have been seeing is a lot of you want me to get bucket seats for the car. I've never really understood it, but let's give it a try. Right off the bat, I don't want to know what else you guys are into. Just very strange, kinky, or weird. But we decided to keep trying.
Oof, much better. This feels much better. I mean, I do sit a lot higher. I feel a little bit less safe. There isn't really a backrest, but I can see myself just chilling like this. But let's go ahead and test it on the road, because we gotta see if it's road ready. Like, oh shit! Oh, my back.
As I sat there in disgrace, I'm very sad that the first option you guys wanted didn't work. And then I thought of the perfect idea. A white BMW with red interior is the pinnacle of perfection. And look at all these comments.
Okay, if you're watching right now, comment below red guts. Let's confuse those that don't know. It's always sad. Now we're going to get rid of the very last thing that's keeping this car pretty much how I got it, and that is obviously the black interior. Goodness, check this out. What? All right, we have an issue though. So you know how I just took apart the interior? I have yet to find a red interior for this car. No one in Florida is selling red interior for the E92 platform. What do? We go to Dominican Republic, Punta Cana. The first stop we went to find the perfect red interior for this car was the jungle, which then led us to ziplining. Sadly, we had no luck. No red interior for the car. But I got a call from a friend and he told me exactly where the red interior was. But the way to get there was just very strange. We had to get into buggies and go through full-on mud. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty fun, but then that led us to a random boat in the middle of the beach. We had to get on it, no questions asked. And then bam, I'm in the air and I am terrified of heights. Honey, this is really high, 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 this is really high.
Can you stop?
Yo, this is so high. Oh my gosh, I want my BMW! We were so high up, the next part of the mission was to grab the airplane's wing and fly back to Florida to get the red interior. That BMW right there on the truck, yeah, that's the BMW that has our interior, and this is a full-on Fast and Furious heist mission.
Bueno, sí.
Alright, I'll just go ahead and tell you guys the real story. We drove 2.5 hours away to Tampa, Florida because we found an E92 that is being parted out with red interior. Along with the interior, I did notice the car was an LCI model, so we got new LCI taillights for the car. Super excited. This is what the back of a car looks like, full of red interior. Freaking did it. In front of me we have a very dirty E92 red interior for the car. And as you guys saw, we also went ahead and pulled off the LCI tail light. We do need a little harness which I have to order, and we do need the little trunk light. Very clean. Let's clean this leather because it is very dirty and we got to bring it back to life. Let's go. Musty, crusty, slimy, red BMW seat. Needs more repairing. So you can see we finished cleaning it, but right here, I'm not happy with the results. This is like almost gone, and I feel like I got scammed out. I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy red BMW seat dye, and that should make the seat look way better. So we're gonna do it before we throw it in the car. But hey, we got the red interior. We already paid for it. Now we gotta make this look as good as possible. Let's go. Let's be honest though. Satin white car with some red guts. Now, I'm not gonna lie, black is really nice, but red, it's just so much better. Something we have been waiting for, and I had to pay extra to get it just in time, just arrived, and that is, here we go. Leather repair. We had to order this for obvious reasons. So the main thing we're gonna do is use the dye on the seat to make it look nice and decent, you know, pretty good, because that ain't acceptable. And then I'm gonna go ahead around the trim areas because there's a few things like the door cards that do need a little bit of dye.
Dump in the jump. Top when I speak, all cap with the speech till they caught up in the rapture. I'm so out of line with the phrase game. Let's take a break, been a long day. Hit your line, what you fall through with the light sticks. Maybe help me spark the ideas. We got nowhere else to go, it's only up from there. I've been on my own, just running through the fields. Say vivid for the ears, I know that's how they like it. Yeah, I fantasize it. Tell me that it's real when it's all said and done. I said it how I feel it. I let them hear the fear of a passive aggressive angry black man with a passion. Steady grip while I shoot to the stars with a full clip. Chatting line with a loose leaf, then I proofread till I lose sleep. Couldn't handle the truth when you're bed with the writing. Love at first sight, art over hype. Need a sound bite for the time capsule. Press play, it cost time for a bit. Smitten, I admit it, couldn't kick it. I'm in love with the fine print scribble.
I think I'm done. This is the driver's side seat. So you can see it looks a ton better. I mean, the only part that's annoying me is that part right there, but other than that part, the seat looks extremely good. I'm gonna stop right here. I feel like I'm just wasting my time painting and painting and painting, and it's not really getting any better than it is right now. I do have to find a red seat for the front. Passenger side is good enough. Driver's side, it's okay, but it's not great.
Couldn't pinpoint on the globe, so I wanted to go from it. Just know that I don't fit in, but I wanna feel everything, yeah, everything, yeah, everything, yeah, everything, yeah, everything, yeah, everything, yeah, everything, yeah. I got my eyes low as the sky falls, where the rhyme floats, I don't really know. Just what we might.
By the way, this whole kit is plug and play, which is pretty awesome.
Go with the mind scope. So many things I never learned with my eyes closed. Too busy with the schemes on the telling of my dreams on the rail, the grind like my life.
Putting the red interior in the E92 was actually really fun. Front seats, I would honestly give it a good 8 out of 10. And the rest of the car, I would definitely give it a 10 out of 10. The interior was mint. And now's a good time to look back and just see how far this car has come. It is absolutely nuts how much we have been able to transform this car. First pulls in the red guts. Let's go. Woo! Yo, this car's fast. I just want to say thank you all. This BMW, I say it every single video because I mean it and it is just true. It has officially turned into my dream BMW. Right now, when I first bought this car, this is the vision that I always wanted for it. Satin white, clean, very, very, very new supercar style interior. And we're there. It would have been completed. It is completed, but of course, we now have a huge, massive project ahead of us for this car, and it is the turbo kit that will be here anytime. All right, you guys already know the drill. We got a surprise Cristobal, the boss herself. Here we go. By the way, she hasn't seen anything.
No way. That looks insane. What?
How insane does this look?
Well, it looks totally crazy. Like, it looks so different, but the feel.
They're so comfortable, right?
Yeah.
So these are the comfort seats, and the black interior had the sports seats.
And look at the door panel.
You already know we got red guts. Not trying to show off or anything, you know. It's crazy how far this car has come since we got it, right?
Oh my goodness.
Today, we're slapping a big old turbo in it. So enough talking, let's go. I am about to embark in one of the biggest projects I have ever done, especially when it comes down to a platform that I have no idea about. You guys are never gonna guess what is inside this box right here. As a BMW owner, today I'm peeking. Get out, open the box, bro. Let's go. Hallelujah. That's right, we went with a PSR 6466 turbo for the car. And of course, it is ball bearing, so the spooling will be, oh my gosh. Yo, that's a pretty decently sized boy. I just realized we got a single turbo for the BMW. What is life? There's a reason why instead of every other turbo kit, I went with SpeedTech. They are honestly just awesome to work with. Huge thank you to them. They're killing it right now. Their kits are absolutely amazing for these cars. They have a cheaper kit, a mid kit, an expensive kit. Everything is very, very affordable. Inlet piping. So we are doing just a regular wastegate dump, no recirculating valve. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, so I believe this comes out of the downpipe, yep. And then if I'm not mistaken, the heaviest thing should be the headers. And the awesome thing is we did get ceramic headers, so we don't have to wrap it. Here's the full build, and you may see new items. Here we have a stage 2.5 fuel pump basket from Precision something, but they do an amazing job, and I went and got their 2.5 kit. Inside this box, we have a brand spanking new high pressure fuel pump from FCP Euro. Oh, and I almost forgot, over here, this big old weird box, we are also doing the old pan gasket since we're going down there. That is the only gasket I have not done in this car. I'll be honest with y'all, I have no idea how to do any of this. Like, absolutely not. Yo, this dude's lost. I don't think y'all realize. You know, that's actually like, true. Bro, I'm gonna let you keep talking crap. That's actually a lot of work. Like, if you pull this off, man, it's, hey, but tell me what's gonna happen. Tell me what's gonna happen. We're gonna do it. What do we have here? Wait, put the face. Show us the, what is that? What is that right there?
Turbo.
She got it! Let's go!
This I know. If I didn't know this.
I can tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin.
So this bar is actually going to be holding up the motor all by itself. And you can also say this bar is literally going to dictate whether I live or I get squashed by a 155,000 mile N54. Okay, right now what we have to focus on is taking everything apart. So that includes relocated inlets, oil pan, that includes the subframe, that includes the steering shaft, the stock turbos, and then we can start mocking up the single turbo kit.
Running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Couple things I know, couple things I show, couple things I don't. I can tell you my problems, I can tell you my sins. I can tell you my problems. I'm uncomfortable in my skin. I'm uncomfortable with my ends. I'm uncomfortable with my friends. I'm uncomfortable with my drinking. I'm uncomfortable with my thinking. I'm uncomfortable with my ways. I'm uncomfortable in this space. I'm uncomfortable on good days.
Y'all see what we about to do? Y'all seen this? Check it out, check it out, check it out.
I'm uncomfortable on bad days. I'm uncomfortable with my soul.
I don't know if this is a difficult job for the average Joe or if it's easy for people. All I know is I am so proud of myself. I told myself before the start of today, we're dropping the subframe today. We're dropping the subframe today. No matter what happens, we are dropping the subframe. And well, we dropped the subframe. Let's go, baby. Also, another thing, if you're buying this kit, it does not come with the exhaust manifold gaskets or like the copper rings that go right around this hole or port. Also, if you're doing this by yourself, don't forget, we are getting it. No, cooler. Here's like the new filter housing. That's not even a B. What is that? Oh my god. Do these things just come with every Beamer? Bam. Turbo in the back. Turbo in the front. Look at that little ding 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 ding. Alright, I'm gonna just start disconnecting stuff. No idea what I'm doing. Doing this, the crazy thing is, none of these bolts or anything have been touched since this car was assembled in what, 2007, 2006? That's freaking incredible. Didn't we just put this on like 3 videos ago? I don't want to talk about it. The most annoying charge or inlet pipe. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh. Alright, now we have a perfectly open area to get all these bolts right here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 2 up there, 1 in this corner, 2 right here, 1 in this corner. Same thing for this side. Let's get it, baby. And by the way, they are indeed T47s. We're gonna take out both turb skis, then put this one right here. Alright, listen up, listen up, listen up. They said we couldn't do it. So you know what we did? We did do it. These are indeed the smallest turbos I have ever seen in my whole life. But thankfully, the turbos are out. Starting this project, I had no idea I was gonna be able to do this. So I hope this actually inspired a lot of you to be like, yo, if Danny did that by himself on the ground with no special tools, I can too. I mean, just check out the size of these critters. Out with the old and in with the new. All right, so oil pan is out. I'm shocked right now because I'm probably the luckiest N54 owner ever. Look what I found in my oil pan. It's actually insane. I found 6 of these Index 12, so you can see right there, injectors. Absolutely nuts. Sadly, I'm not gonna be using these. We're only using Index 7s because we're crashing the Index 12 market. Bam, right here. I don't want to bore you guys though. We're gonna put this back so we can continue on the turbo kit. Maintenance sucks, but since we're already down there, good thing we're doing this, and we found some Index 12s. So I ordered a complete bolt set off of the old pan from FCP Euro. I love FCP Euro, but they sent me 1 bolt. I was kidding. Let's ignore the Yankees losing. But I do want to compliment Speed Tech on something. A big reason I was able to install this kit, the instructions were very, very detailed and honestly helped me so much. So keep that in mind if you're getting this kit. Oh, you talking crap? Sheesh. Just kidding. All right, so right now we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna block off this oil feed, I believe, with the kit. Then we're gonna block off that coolant up there. I believe we're gonna do this one as well. This is my oil feed for the turbo, right? And this pipe goes back right here, and we actually have to block off a couple things. Pretty simple, you know. We just out here left and right. I would like to update you guys. I snapped an oil pan bolt. Here we go. Oh, this is perfect. All right. We gotta set up the wastegate. For the wastegate, we ended up using a 14-pound spring. And if you're wondering how I set it up along with the max solenoid, here's a perfect picture that shows you exactly how I set it up. It's actually pretty simple. 306, 306, oh sh. It is time! Oh my goodness. This is what we've been waiting for, boys and girls. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Sheesh. Oh, turbo doesn't fit. Okay, I have an idea. That's in there like swimwear. Oh my goodness. Look at it. Should I just leave it like that? It makes zero boost. Oh, we got a big old turbo, yeah. Oh, it's good, bro. It's good, it's good. Yo, is that a single turbo? Yeah, it's a single turbo now. You know, something light, you know. Damn. Yeah, I'm still full bolt-ons. Yeah, stock turbos. Still full stock turbos? Just full bolt-ons? Yeah, we can't talk. Sorry. Yeah. Turbos in, and that's honestly the most important part. We do have to go ahead and start. This is the oil feed, so I gotta go ahead and route this correctly. And then down here we do have the drain. We're also gonna go ahead and route the windshield wiper fluid all the way back here, I believe, because I will be daily driving a single turbo M54. I'm doing it on Index 7s. Come at me. I broke the rules. Mama Z had to come out, and she had to put this bar right here, pry the turbo up / the motor up, so then the downpipe could fit, because it did not want to fit between the manifold and the frame rails of the car. It just didn't want to happen. So I'm wondering now, when this car's on the actual motor mounts, how it's gonna sit. Maybe the motor sits weird because of the bar, but it's in there like swimwear. Also, this thing's like coming off now. It's not nice and tight. It's like all loose. So Speed Tech in this charge pipe that comes off the turbo into the intercooler, there's actually a bong right here, which you're gonna put a nipple, and that's gonna be your boost reference. That's gonna go right into the max solenoid. Right now, basically the turbo's already on. I got all the vacuum lines, as you guys saw me set up the max solenoid, all that good stuff. Now we gotta go ahead and put on the Go Fast Bits boost controllers. This is the wiring for it. This plug right here connects to the max solenoid. Blue wire we don't need to worry about. Yellow wire is for the wideband, which we're gonna connect it right on top of the turbo. Red wire obviously for a 12 volts. I cannot wait for this first startup. And for those wondering how I ran the wires and the vacuum line from inside of the car to the engine bay, there's actually a grommet under the brake booster, and it's right next to the brake pedal. And for the boost controller, we got boost reference from the manifold, which is also teed off into the blow-off valve. And well, here's the final stretch. We went ahead, put the subframe back, steering rack, everything, all the suspension components put back, tied everything down, and finally we're done, and it is time for startup after 2 weeks of work. This turbo literally makes this engine the most aesthetically pleasing motor I've ever seen. But you may be like, oh Danny, I bet you're so excited. Nope. I'm not. I'm crapping my pants. The only one good thing so far is that we did not forget to put oil. That would have been extreme. Ooh, some good 5W30 Euro L. So going by the fact that my motor has 156,000 miles, is this the stupidest thing that you've ever seen? Or that someone has ever done? Ah, shoot. All right, went ahead and disconnected all the coal packs and fuel injectors. We have to go ahead and prime the system. So we're gonna let it crank for 5 seconds 3 times, and then we get to start it for the first time. We made it. We're not giving up. One of these 2 laptops basically holds what we need. It's like an input program or beamer code, something like that. We just gotta deprogram the computer's steering lock issue. I don't know what's good with that. It keeps happening every time the battery gets strained. I guess the charger didn't work or something. I don't know, but pretty easy. Let's get to it. And if you're wondering how I'm doing this, it's YouTube. I'm down bad right now. And finally, after a hard-fought battle, let's go. So right now we're just priming the turbo, right? Okay, here we go. My name is Danny. This is my 335i. This is a big old single turbo, and this is the first startup. I am beyond nervous. Oh my goodness. Let's go! Holy fuck! Finally! That is so loud. Here we go. I wonder how my relocated it. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That's insane. We did it, y'all. We did it. It's better than a 2JZ. That's it. She hasn't seen it, y'all. She hasn't seen it.
Look at that.
Jeez.
Wow, this looks crazy. The placement of it is so good.
It's so cool.
Wow, that's great.
But with that being said, we gotta go tune it. We gotta put in the dyno, make some power, and destroy some supercars. Before that though, we gotta take the turbo apart because we have an insane exhaust leak. Right off the bat, I thought that maybe the studs and the nuts were bad because one of the studs was actually a little crooked, as you can see. So we went ahead and got brand new studs and nuts. But for right now, let's do the fuel system. Starting with the fuel basket, we got the stage 2.5 fuel pump. Yep, that's me hammering my fuel pump. It was honestly pretty easy, but the worst thing that could happen happened to me. I got gasoline in my eyeballs. The burning sensation was horrendous. Am I gonna go blind? I don't know. So we had to use some serious medication, water. As you can see, this is the stage 2.5 fuel pump. I think this is a Walbro 450 or like a 525 fuel pump. And if you guys are wondering why we have a better fuel pump, when you add something called a turbo, you're putting more air right into the motor. To counter that and push even more power, you need more fuel. More air, more fuel, more horsepower, baby. All right, we're pretty much finished fuel pump. Now next, I really gotta control myself. Like it's really an addiction at this point. Everybody and their mother told me to go ahead and put on the Index 12s that I already have. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna take off my Index 7 injectors and put the Index 12s. If you don't know what Index 12s is, there's 12 revisions of these injectors for the N54 and I believe N55. I don't know, but the 12, the last version, are the best ones, and that's what you do. Got it out. Pretty simple. Actually pretty easy. Oh, Index 8. Let's go. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. So if anybody wants them, LMK. But as you can see, the difference between an Index 7 and an Index 12 is not much at all. Here we go. High pressure fuel pump. Officially out. Hallelujah. Brand stinking new. All right, so here we have the new oil filter housing. And over here we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yes, I had to count. I think this is either a 24-row oil cooler or 26. And obviously the lines are gonna come out of this attachment right here, going to there. Took something off to put another thing on. The life of a mechanic, huh? Look how bulky that looks. That's crazy. Stick around because we're doing something pretty awesome to this whole oil cooler setup later in the video. And also, right now, if you're watching, I want you to comment below one car or one supercar that you want us to race. Let me know because it's gonna be highly considered. And to mount the other side of the oil cooler, we did make custom brackets that are pretty unique.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Everything's pretty much tight except for the downpipe. That's pretty simple stuff, but we got a big revelation. The guy I was gonna get tuned with, we're not gonna talk about that guy. The new people I'm gonna get tuned with, they said that the Go Fast Blitz boost controller I spent $400 on is trash. So we're not gonna go that route. So we had to go ahead and pin some wires in the DME, which I did not use YouTube to learn how to do it. The graph is on the screen, and we're basically doing this so the tuner can control boost through MHD. And we're going to be using the stock Bank 1 boost solenoid that comes with the car as well, and connect that to our Mac controller. But with that being said, let's see if the car runs properly. And we failed. So at this point, I just had to call reinforcements. I was way too frustrated. Took the turbo apart again, absolutely sanded the manifold end and the turbo side. Put it back together. Let's see if there's still a leak. I mean, just listen to how crazy that exhaust leak sounds. Because then Roland noticed something.
Danny, there's a big hole.
Turns out the manifold had 2 holes for O2 sensors. I thought it only had 1, so I had one plugged and the other one wide open. I've been trying to fix this for a full week. Here we go, hopefully it's fixed. And as we were about to go ahead and drive the car, a small coolant leak. But after checking where it was coming from the head gasket. Yes, the head gasket. And I'm gonna be honest, my heart sank and I was freaking out. How do I blow a head gasket without driving the car? Oh my gosh. It's not the head gasket. Check this out. I dodged the biggest bullet of my life. But these tend to go bad, so we went ahead and got an aluminum one. But that's not before I stripped the bolt and spent a very long time trying to get it out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You can see we got a billet oil cooler attachment, you could say.
This thing is just absolutely insane, but we had to do it for it. With that being said though, I have the data log, not the data log, the base map that Wedge Performance went ahead and sent me over. I gotta data log this car. I have not driven it yet. I put on a big old single servo and I haven't driven it yet, but with that being said, let's go. Alright, I was about to drive the car off. It started misfiring. It is idling weird. I have a couple codes. Alright, I think I solved the issue. Huge shout out to my dog, Wyatt Webster. You guys probably know him. So, you wanna know what the issue is? On MHD, before flashing, I didn't check off single bank fueling, and that's probably what messed it up. And I also forgot to flash 3-port max solenoid control.
Till they caught up in the rapture. I'm so out of line with the phrase game. Let's take a break, been a long day. Hit your line, what you fall through with the light sticks. Maybe help me spark the idea.
Oh my goodness! We on the loose! As I'm thinking to make sure everything's okay and like on the car. I heard a turbine. There's like a wee. What the f? It's like cutting out. Oh, I see some smoke. I see some smoke. So we're gonna do an illegal U-turn right here. Whenever I shift to third, it does that. It's super weird. Oh, the car's barely driving right now. Y'all hear that? It's like shaking. Oh my gosh. Get up the mountain, get up the mountain. Go, go, go. All right, we're gonna try to do a couple more pulls. It seems to be the fuel cutting out. I don't know why that's happening. It has a brand new high pressure fuel pump, index 12 injectors, and obviously the stage 2.5 fuel pump that should be good for the amount of horsepower we're pushing. Coolant light. What the heck? Why I got a coolant light for? All right, so it's giving me a yellow coolant light. I'm gonna be honest, y'all, I could not catch a break right now. Cutting out. It doesn't even want to go fast. There's something going on with this car. So after sending about 3 or 4 horrendous data logs to the tuner, he replied to me, get high pressure fuel pump replaced. All right, so taking out the brand new high. But in amazing news, we did receive a package from Speedtech. Oh, let's go. Massive, massive, massive thank you to Speedtech. Look at this. Sent me on a turbo guard, a sleeve for the valve cover, and a filter so the turbo doesn't suck up.
I'm so out of line with the phrase game. Just take a break, been a long day. Hit your line, what you fall through with the light sticks. Lady, help me spark the ideas. We got nowhere else to go. It's only up from there. I've been on my own, just running through the field. Saying vivid for the ears. I know that's how they like it. Yeah, I fantasize. Tell me that it's real when it's all said and done. I said it.
All right, we put everything on. It looks safe. We got the filter, the turbo sleeve, and then the manifold sleeve. This one though, I couldn't really get it in. It's just very, very difficult. The turbo is pretty close to this, so I just kind of stuffed it in there. It did it again there. We're getting into boost and it just breaks up. And now I gotta check engine light. I just misfired from 4 different cylinders. These misfires are insane, bro. So cool.
That's a misfire.
Single turbo the car will be fun. I've changed everything. Please just work normal. Please. Please. You know what? At least let's rev it a little bit. Turns out all we had to do was re-gap the spark plugs to 0.018 using very special tools. But we did have one faulty spark plug, so we got a brand new one, and here we go. Over 2 weeks of non-stop issues comes down to this very moment. Here we go. I pray that I was really able to show what I've gone through with this car, mentally, physically, emotionally. So I'm really praying right now that we can get a good data log and that it doesn't misfire, because it's been a lot. It's been a lot. Third gear pull. It's not misfiring. I'm gonna be honest, I truly wanted to give up. Non-stop silly issues, some being my fault, some being the car just being old, but we kept going, we didn't give up, and here we are. Now we're gonna send over the logs to the tuner. I hope it did. Imagine you can hear people scream through the logs. I think I was louder than the car. So finally, trouble after trouble after trouble, we never gave up, and we're here. How much power is the 335i actually making? I hate data logging. It's probably the worst thing on earth. First time doing it, and it's taking forever. But you guys need a video. I'm just so hyped to listen to this car from the outside, do some 0 to 60s, and just test out how quick it is. And of course, is it faster than a Mustang? We gotta ask Cristobal. Oh, it's actually a different animal. A different animal. Now you gotta say, are we faster than a Mustang?
I've never been in a Mustang, but it's faster than a Mustang.
We're gonna go with yes. The thing though is that since we're on the base map, the car's super laggy, right? Like you gotta wait for it to like actually build up. So I don't think a 0 to 60 is a good idea. It's gonna be hella slow. But we're gonna go from a standstill.
Dude, that sounds amazing. Oh my god.
That's so sick.
Dude, if this thing picks it up,
I know.
like
I hope the camera picks it up. Alright, time for me to hear this car for the first time from the outside.
A single turbo 335 die.
With red interior, goddamn. Yo, that sounds so crazy. Oh my god. I couldn't start in time. You honk. Oh shoot. My car just geeked out. My car just, I don't even know what happened. Hold on, let me do the MHD. I have never in my life seen this many codes. A super knock from every single cylinder. By the way, I've never even heard of a super knock. And then we did go ahead and get fuel pump plausibility. I cleared the codes, the car stopped misfiring, so I went ahead and did another pull. But when I did the second pull, I did notice the car kept cutting out. It was very strange, so I decided, call it quits. Let me not damage anything. Let's stop right here. I don't know what this car is doing, bro. I'm done. I'm not gonna do this. I know y'all wanted to see it, but it's acting weird. It doesn't want to shift, and when it shifts, it's like, I don't know. It doesn't run right. It lasted you 2 weeks. Yes, it lasted me like, give or take 2 weeks. First of all, we don't even know if it's blown up yet. We gotta go test it out. So let's relax.
Why is that smoking? It smells like it's actually burning. Why does the car sound like that?
Bro, I'm not checking your hand. So from piston 1 through 4, 150 compression. So happy and thankful. And then piston 5. A motor with almost 157,000 miles. I'm so blessed. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. At this point, as you saw, I was thankful, I was happy. But here we go. Piston 6. Oh. 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 70 compression. My heart sinks. This is literally me going through a mental warfare right now. Absolutely freaking out. It's done. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Please, God. Please, God. Told me it was a mistake. Oh my God. Nope. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yo. Alright. I need your opinion on something that I just found out. Cylinder 6. 70 compression.
70? Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
Not book.
Don't say that. Stop. Can I put like some juice in the motor to like up the compression or something?
You can put juice in the motor to fix a hole?
Bro, my heart sank.
Honestly, I think you probably bent a valve.
Bent a valve? Okay.
Yeah, or a valve isn't seated right, or there's something stopping one of the valves from closing, or you could have snapped a valve spring.
I'm honestly at a loss for words. The exhaust also started smoking a lot more. Alright, so the car that destroyed everything for me and ruined my whole life is right behind me. Yes, Brian, because it's his fault that my car blew up, is giving me his M4.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I didn't tell you about that. We'll talk about it later. But helper-wise, I really want to do this just by myself. Nah, bro, no. I don't need you. I don't need your help. Just go over there and just continue to make fun of me like you do every single time.
I troll because it makes me happy, right?
A lot of you ask who this is. It's my alter ego. He likes. If you need my help, his main goal in life is to troll. So, but help-wise, I'm by myself. I don't even know where to start. Well, to start off, we basically have to take apart the whole core support, which means the whole front of the car has to come off. Obviously, we gotta drain the car from coolant. Take out the charge pipe. I got the radiator out. The condenser, I really don't want to have to refill my AC. Actually, do I have to do that? Yeah, that was pretty stupid. I hope nobody saw that. Here we have the German 2JZ. BMW.
Bentley.
BMW.
Bentley.
Ray gun on safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going.
Actually, I just thought of something. Comment down below your craziest automotive story. Maybe you crashed your car. Maybe you blew up the motor, making 1,000 horsepower on the dyno. Comment the craziest story, good or bad. And the craziest story will win $100. Comment your Instagram tag so I can reach out to you and give you the $100. I'm gonna be reading every single comment, and good luck. All right, fam, I think that's it. So we got 4 motor mount bolts at the bottom. Then the engine should be loose. I already went ahead and put up some straps here. So we're going to be shipping out a couple things to get colored, because this engine bay, we're not only putting a new motor in, we're making this look insane. Stay to the end of the video because you're gonna see like the vision for it. How's your day been? That's been great. And then the first issue happened. I was yanking on the motor for about an hour, trying to figure out what was going on. Everything was disconnected. And then I realized something. You have to take out the driver's side motor mount because it actually hits the steering rack. Went ahead and took it off. Also, don't forget to disconnect the DME, the ground wires, all that good stuff. On to the next day, Christian pulled up and motor's about to come out. Let's go, baby.
I got the game in the vice grip. Way up when the fire's clear. All my niggas on the flight list. Verbally gifted. Take the plot and I twist it.
Dude, I've literally lived the whole BMW life in a span of months.
Got a big lit. Sex with the incense. Got my mind rents. Won't stop, I'm relentless. I'ma need safety. Till the op can't snake me.
I cannot believe the motor is outside of the car. I know it's only been 5 or 6 minutes into this video, but this took a very long time. I'm so glad. Step 1, motor out, done. Step 2, take the transmission off the motor, because that is going onto the other motor. Ew, look at that. Why does it look so ugly? See, now's the time where everybody's like, yo, Danny's gonna get a 6-speed auto or manual. No, guys, it's my daily. I will stick to the auto.
Game. I put a stock in my name, but I give a fuck about the fame. I took a bite of life in a
Alright, look how quick we're gonna do this. In 3, 2, 1. Probably the worst transition of all time, but this is the N54, the heart that was literally in my car a couple hours ago. While we wait to get the motor tomorrow, we have to go ahead and take everything apart from this motor so we can do it. You can't make this up. I get a call. The man I've been talking to for the past week and made a deal with sold the motor. I talked to him right before picking it up. He sold it. He sold the motor I desperately need. Let me think about it. Yeah, let me think about it, and I'll hit you up.
You know, like if you, I don't even have any more engine from an N54, but like.
Although we 100% need a motor for tomorrow, we can't let that hiccup slow us down. We gotta keep going. Hello?
Yes?
Honey, we have a problem. Do you want to come out real quick?
Okay.
Where do you start?
Well, there's no more pow. Rip the dream. What do you think? Can you help me put it back in?
Sure. Just, I need some glue, scissors, and glue gun. This is another world. I don't understand any of this.
Me neither. Me neither. Honestly, like, I'm looking at this now and I'm like, I don't know where anything goes. I just took things apart and I don't even know how to put it back in. But unfortunately, we never found a motor, so that does it for today's video. Thank you for watching. Psych! We found a motor, baby. Damien's truck, Josue's trailer. Let's go. What motor are we putting in the car? The good old N54. Sheesh. You're gonna put this in the truck? I wanted to B58 swap it, I did, but my dreams were shut down. The N54 is the greatest motor of all time, so we're putting it back in. One of these motors has 156,000 miles and it went kaboom. And another one of these motors reportedly has 75,000 miles and it is not, I repeat, it is not gonna go kaboom. Like I said, reportedly it has 75,000 miles. I'm gonna tell you guys straight up, I got it for $1,500. I think that's a pretty good deal for the miles. As you can see in the front, there's some paperwork. Apparently it has warranty on it, but it also says it was purchased in 2019, which I didn't really know. And now I'm like a little bit sketched out. Pray for me. Apparently the guy blew up his motor, then bought this motor from a reputable company and was gonna swap it in there. Well, he never ended up doing that, but the motor's from 2019 and it probably hasn't even been started since 2019. Here we go. Roland's here. Say what's up, Roland.
What's up, Roland?
We got high energy. We're gonna bang this out. Time lapse starts now. We gotta move everything from this motor to this motor.
Way down top. Bang! Bang! Curry along three. Let's go! Curry from way downtown.
Yes, that's for a 10mm bolt, by the way. And then this happened. We dropped the metal top of the bolt inside the injector hole. Thank God it was just big enough for it not to fit and go all the way down. My heart sank. Also, this is my first time ever seeing a motor be turned upside down. That was pretty cool. But I do have to admit, the funnest part so far has been putting everything from the old motor onto the new motor. I'm about to show you guys something that's gonna break the internet. About the world's cheapest valve cover for the 335i. It was $192.69. But check out how insane this looks. This is gonna be the new valve cover for the car. Complete game changer. Although it looks amazing, it is a little bit on the cheaper side, so the fitment, thank God it's out of the car. Hopefully it fits good. I forgot the gasket. Chill, this looks sick though. Now, is it gonna last? I hope so. But it does look good. I mean, look at this. Oh, that's sick. And then the turbo right here. The turbo is also gonna be a special color. You guys already know we chipped that out. You know what's funny? We actually took out the whole motor just to do the fuel pump.
For the 5th time.
Yeah. We snapped half of the bolts putting it in. I'm just kidding. We actually did snap one bolt though. Yeah, Roland was not happy about that. He's still salty. All we have left to do, put the harness, injectors, put the new spark plugs that I got. Actually, we gotta gap the spark plugs real quick. And then we can put the turbo manifold, put the tranny on, and it goes back in the car. Out with the old and woo-hoo-hoo, and with the new. Sweet. Roland went ahead and he lubed up. Yo! We've been at this for way too long. He loomed all the wiring harness up here, so we took out the plastic like you're seeing right now, just because the turbo sits right here and the plastic kind of pretty much melts, so everything's up here away from the turbo. We do have to sleep for the valve cover either way, but this looks sick. Good job, buddy.
Looks good.
Whoa! These motors are known for leaking oil from like the oil cooler, things like that. And when the belt shreds, it goes right into your crank. So there's like a little crank shield guard. It goes right here, just like that, and it basically shields the belt for when it shreds from going into your motor and ruining the whole thing. A lot of you have commented about it, so we're doing it. I actually wasn't gonna do it, but we're doing it.
I told you nothing.
Wait, I'm going forward.
Go forward. One more time. That's it. You fucking kill me.
Yeah, turns out putting a motor in a car way more difficult than taking it out of the car. We out here live. Who's doing it? Who's putting an N54? No one, because it sucks. No one's doing it like us. Look at that. Who's gonna do this? It's nighttime. We have been working since 8 in the morning. It is currently 9 p.m. non-stop. Nothing wanted to sit correctly, but of course this is Danny Z channel. We pulled it off and we did it. Put the motor back in the car. Now it's time to take care of the little things. We're changing the wastegate spring from 14 pounds to 10 pounds. Now you may be wondering, what is this man doing? Yeah, let's not talk about that. So it is currently the next day. Sadly, there's a full-on hurricane coming towards Florida right now. I live in Florida, so we're gonna continue the video tomorrow. We were waiting on the few parts that we sent out to get powder coated to come in, but it's taking way too long, so we actually just have to go ahead and start putting everything back together. Here we go. I'm just sitting in the car right now, questioning everything up until this point. No one knows where my turbo and oil cooler and everything is to be able to start the car and drive the car. I keep calling this USPS, but they don't answer. And it says authorized personnel only to be able to go inside. The things I go through when I'm making these videos. So we ignored every single sign and we went to go look for the package. The USPS did not have it, but they said the UPS 100% has it and I need to go back there. So we did. And guess what? Thank goodness we found the box with all my things in it. And check this out. Coral red powder coated turbo, oil cooler housing, and the engine brace bars. Sheet coats absolutely killed it. Go hit him up on Instagram. He powder coats and does an incredible job. Just look how insane this engine bay looks now. We also went ahead and invested in this cheap $30 oil filter cap. I look like a crazy man right now, but here we go. We've been working on this for like 2 weeks. The engine bay looks amazing, motor's in, everything's pretty much on, I think. So with that being said, my name is Danny. This is the new awesome looking motor for the 335i, and here's the first start. Oh, is the battery dead? Car does not turn over or even crank. Yes, that's me hitting the starter. At this point, I felt extremely defeated, but the next day, we went ahead and got a starter. Alright, I'm gonna leave you to the honors. You start it. I can't. I'm just gonna be outside this time. Did I connect the battery? I didn't connect the battery. Oh, the suspense is killing me. Alright, here we go. Please start. Please start. I really couldn't believe it. Yeah, the motor does not turn over. Here's the thing. I spun this motor when it was outside of the car. Why would it get locked up? I put oil in it. There's no way this motor's locked up right now. I cannot spin the crank at all. You know what? I'll trade you for the Continental. Oh my god. If you got a locked up motor, put your hands up. Yo, it won't spin.
The trans for the motor or something in there is causing it to seize up. Did you pull the torque converter out with the motor or anything? Did you put it in properly? Did you do the wiggle in and until it clicks 3 times and sits all the way in the transmission?
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
Well, now you're pulling that motor back out or trans to make sure the transmission is seated in there properly. Hopefully you didn't do any damage to the transmission.
After all those hours with the motor out, transmission out, making sure everything is perfect, you're telling me I have to take the transmission out of the car. Again. Welcome to the Danny Z channel. I was at a really low, annoyed, and frustrated moment in this clip right here. But are we gonna give up? Or are we gonna keep going? We're gonna keep going. Start the timer, let's go. Huge thank you to Christian. We went ahead and took out the transmission. We checked the oil pump from the transmission, everything looked good. We checked the torque converter, everything looked good. After 2.5 hours of work, here we go, baby. 3, 2, 1. It turned over. Let's go. Let's go. But it doesn't stop there. We started hearing a very, very, very awful sound coming from the transmission. Metal on metal grinding. Yeah, I needed a mental break, so we continued on the next day, which, after taking out the starter, I noticed that the teeth of the flywheel were getting eaten up, probably from the starter. I bought a new starter, I crossed my fingers, I prayed to God. And whoop, that was the issue. I was sold a faulty starter. We freaking did it. My name is Danny, and I can confidently say after 2 weeks of non-stop horror, pain, crying, stress, we have officially finished the N54 swap on the 335i. Here we go! Waiting 3 weeks for this very moment. We're taking it out on the street. We're actually driving kind of far away for the first drive, which probably the first thing to tell you not to do in mechanic school or whatever. Car died? Okay. Moving on its own for the first time in 3 weeks. Here we go, drive. It's moving, it's moving. Car's moving on its own, oh my God. Let's go! Ah! And it's moving. I'm not even gonna gun it. Actually, I'll do a little pull. I missed the turbo sound!
I'm living in the 21st century, doing something mean to it, doing better than anybody you ever seen do it.
Yo! We on the dog, your car's still in jack stands, we on the road! She's back. How crazy is it to see this car on the road after it being on jack stands for almost a month? He's back. Isn't that sick? So pretty.
All of you, to enjoy your life, the precious moments you have, to spend each day with some laughter and some thought, to get your emotions going, to be enthusiastic every day. And Ralph Waldo Emerson said nothing great can be accomplished without enthusiasm, to keep your dreams alive in spite of problems, whatever you have, to be able to work hard for your dreams to come true, become a reality.
Here we go. As you guys have been able to see, this has been hands down the most emotional, difficult video I have ever made in the 5-6 years that I've been doing YouTube. This video means so much to me. And what better way to end it off than the very spot that I blew up this car. Yup, I blew up this car pretty much right here in this road. If there's any takeaway from this video is when you guys overcome that obstacle that you've been struggling with, it doesn't have to be working on cars, it can be life, it can be anything. The end result, when you make it to that finish line, when you reach that goal of something you needed to do, the feeling, it's just incredible. The fact